We got a cat emergency. One of our kittens had babies. One of our 9-month-old kittens had babies. I just got a tick off of myself. Man, I was in the woods for 5 minutes and got ticks on me. Oh, let me see here. Bring up my live. Let me see here. Bring up my live. Okay. It's very nice. Okay. What's up, Chris? Jeff Jackson? Howdy. Uh, Caleb Smith, good evening. What's she doing now? Is she laying there with him?
Yeah.
We had one of our cats, 9-month-old cats. She had a litter last night. I let her outside. I should have left her in. She was running around in here trying to find a place to lay her cats, and I made a bed for her. And then by the time I made the bed for her to lay the cats in, she was already outside. And I'm like, how in the hell did I let her outside? Well, we kind of followed her today, but she always disappeared on us. And we found out that I got a wood crate over there, and I peeked inside with a whole plywood top on it, and she laid her kittens in there, buried in the leaves. So I picked up the crate, and there they were, 7 kittens. Right? 7, honey?
Yes.
So now we got, how many does the other 2 have? 12?
12. Well, 6 apiece.
So
12.
19 kittens.
Probably.
We got 19 kittens and 7 cats. Oh, man. Congratulations. Good evening. Fix stuff all day. Oh, I gave up and got a box of cigarettes. Pipes were killing me, man. They're just too much maintenance. Life is so precious. Yeah, we got 7 cats. 6 of the cats are the litter
It's okay.
last year, 9 months ago, from a feral cat that wandered up to our house and stayed in our shed.
She wasn't feral. Somebody dropped her off.
Somebody dropped her off. Yeah, she's pretty tame.
She was a house cat.
Yeah, so unfortunately, that's what happens. People drop cats out here because it's the country and they get a new apartment or a new house. They're renting a house or an apartment and they can't have animals, so they dump off the ones that they do have. So that's like total irresponsibility of being a pet owner. You know, that pet is your responsibility their whole life. You make your accommodations around the animal, not against it. I have no remorse for people that do that with the animals. What's up? So, I suppose you know what I'm going to make tonight. I'll wait till everybody gets in here. I got my new cabinet hanging on the wall there. You all seen the video of it. I did a short video on it. I'm still undecisive what I want to put in it. I took the I took the openals out of it and I put all my custom modded knives in it because I don't really have a place to put all my knives that I custom mod together in one spot.
They have claws.
Huh?
The babies have claws already.
They're born with claws, honey.
Yeah, trying to climb the blanket.
Yeah. What's Mama doing now?
Cleaning them.
Cleaning them?
Yeah.
Good. Well, she's where she needs to be, inside.
Yeah.
And she don't have to worry about snakes because the snakes will be out there.
Oh, you know it.
I think she was trying to hint to us she wanted to bring them in.
Yeah.
But you seen them other cats, them other two, when I took the kittens over here.
Good baby.
Oh, they started grabbing them one by one and running back to where the old house was.
Good baby. Yeah, lay down.
Yeah, so the ninth was the first two cats' litters, right? And then
Yesterday, honey.
yesterday they had them.
Yesterday, yeah, the two sisters had them together.
The two sisters, they laid in a. I bought
Foam
a
house.
foam cat house with a with a little hole for the opening in it. They went in there and tipped it up right side up where the hole's up top. And both cats in there, they both laid their babies in the
They
same
had their
place.
babies
They had their babies together.
together.
Yeah, that was funny. How do they know they're both ready to go?
I don't know. They had them at the same time. It's really weird.
I know. Well, they are sisters.
Yep.
So we got 19 cats now. Anybody want a cat? Can you hear me okay? Can you see me fine? Oh, I tried to make one of them knife stands out of bent wood. I got my steamer going and it just would not. I got a leak on the bottom of it, so I think that's what's stopping it from steaming the wood. So I got to work on this steamer. It was a no go, a fail. So I'm making one out of deer antler instead. So that's what I'll be finishing up. I got it started, so all I got to do is mount the deer antler on the wood, finish sanding the wood. I'm going to oil it and call it done. So about an hour's work on it. I'm going to raffle it off to one of y'all. Hello, Alaskan Wild. Welcome here. Uh, Missing a few of my regulars here. Oh, they call each other saying that. Here goes my live now, in and out. In and out, in and out, all the time, in and out.
Bad weather.
I'll be right back. I gotta take this fucking Wi-Fi off, I think. All right, I took the Wi-Fi off. See if that's better. I don't know how well this is gonna do. We got bad storms coming in, so it looks like it's pretty clear.
Mm-hmm.
Hey, there's Barbara. There's Paul. Gordino. Paulito. See if I got another tick on me, man. I just shook one, and the little fucker got on the floor. So you jump back up on here, I'm gonna roast your ass. My tick roaster. I wanted to go morel mushroom hunting today, but I'm not too certain they're popping until tomorrow or the next day. So I'll go out tomorrow night tomorrow. I'm gonna go out early in the morning because we ain't starting this next job till Tuesday. Hi, babies. That's nice. Okay. Okay. Let's take a little tour here, huh? Check this out. Check this out, Paul. Hi, guys. Look at the babies. both female cats came in here and laid these together. There's like 12 of them in here, 12 kittens. Yeah, it's okay. So that's cool. Yesterday they crawled in that little house. I bought that at a garage sale. That little house for $1 at a garage sale yesterday, day before yesterday, and then I put it in here. And they both went in there and laid their baby, or had their babies. And then last night, my Patches, we had 3 females pregnant. So the next day, Patches lays hers outside, so I bring them in for her. Hey, Patches, you got your babies there? Yeah. There they are. They're with mommy, huh? Okay. I bet she's happy to be in. They were under a crate outside. I figured she disappeared by the wood pile, and I'm like, man, I hope she ain't got them inside the wood. You know what I mean? I'd never find them. So I looked under the wood crate, and there she was. There they were. So I got to plug this damn phone back in, or this flashlight. Its charge is dead. Bear with me here, folks. Hold on. I got the phone in my hand. Sorry. There we go. It's charging now. It's charging. Okay. What up, Jerry? There's my cabinet. Yeah, I put every knife in here that I custom out of myself, except with the exception 2 that I made. What are you doing?
I'm feeding my baby. Why?
You're feeding your baby. Okay.
The cat.
All right. You feed your baby, Miss Kim.
I will. Hi, baby.
So, a little latch in the side. This was on top. I bought this cabinet. This glass slid into side mullions, and I cut all that off. And I made these shelves for it. So, I had one here. Oh, at $1.10. Okay. But these are all the knives that I modified. A couple that I made. Them 2 there, and these 2 fixed blades I made. And everything else I modified. 51 OT, 1964 buck, or case, case slim trapper from 1964. Here's the 2 ones I did with leather, if you remember that. This one I stone washed and took the purple scales off of it, or the purple color, and I pound finished it and stone washed the whole thing. Oh, I put one. Yeah, that's it. Yep, here's that buck 112 that I did with the cherry wood. And then this one here, the old charade. This was the knife that was supposed to save the company. But it wasn't this knife, it was the one that followed it that did. The 60 TX. I stone washed it, carved the spine.
Sawdust.
Yeah. So I'm gonna start making these cabinets and selling them, guys. You'll see a couple for sale here soon on my eBay store. And this one will be like I'm gonna do a basic one a little bit smaller for like $69. This thing's like 25 by 21. And then I'm gonna make some more of the boxes that I made over here and sell them too. These will be $49. I'm there to hang It's got the foam in them. You put your knives in and the glass holds them in place. Those will be 49. I made that big one there. And I took all the knives out of it. I need to put something back in it. Oh, I hear them. I hear you, kitty kitties. I hear you, kitty kitties. Okay. So, yeah. But when I bought this cabinet for $7 at a garage sale, this thing here was on top, so I used it for a handle. Works perfect. Would you fucking quit?
Sure.
What are you doing now?
Dumping water out.
God, mighty. I'm standing there and she's fucking opening the door on me twice now. Retard. Oh, man. But I'm thinking red to match the inside. I want something to contrast against the inside. It hangs. Got hangers on it. So, let me rearrange here. I gotta move this cart and get it out of my way. So you guys seen the picture, the video thumbnail of what I was gonna make tonight, but I had the steamer running. It just would not fully steam my wood in 40 minutes. It wouldn't do anything, hardly anything, just the edges. So right here, I got a pan that was sitting there. I got to take that all apart and redo it, configure it with some Bondo resin, some fiberglass Bondo resin, and get that thing back to par, because I might make a couple fish nets again. I got to get it working right so it'll steam that wood nice for me. So since I couldn't do that, here's what I'm making instead. Deer antlers. For any folding knife, really. Nice for a $1.10 with a buck antler, right? Black walnut. So what I'm going to do now is finish sanding this. Take me about 20 minutes. And then I'm going to drill holes and put brass pins to hold these on and epoxy them in place. And then I'm going to give it away. That black walnut's pretty. So I stain the antler so it kind of matches the, you know, you can put any knife on it. We'll get more of a modern out here. Here's the 8010 or 80, what is it? SR1 light. And let me see here. We'll get a, just to show you, you can put just about any knife on it. Oop. So you guys can watch me sand a little bit and then pin this in place, and then I'll give it away. That's a big knife. So you can put just about any knife you want on it. I don't think you're going to be putting no Bowie knife on it, but you know, see. You put your favorite knife right on your bedstand there, whatever you carry every day, or your favorite knife above your television or wherever you want to put it. So, what fur is that? That's rabbit fur. That's for my cats. They come up here and lay down. I got them a little pail of water here. They love jumping up here and laying. So I put them some rabbit fur here on top of the padding. They love laying on it. There was all 6 kittens around there at one time one day. It was cute as hell. I mean, they covered the whole thing. This is their home. This is their home. This is what I had on my side today. Nope. No, I didn't have that on my side. I had this on my side today. A 112 in the flashlight. That's what I had on my side today. And then, of course, I had this wallet today that I make. And my pocket change. And this knife here. Jerry the Shelby knife guy. Roadrunner. I carried this today, my IXL. So did anybody get anything new and exciting in the knife world? I want to know. Oh my God. Camera's breaking up again. Hold on, I'm gonna put my camera in the thing. I'm gonna sand it here right at my desk. I will get some sandpaper and whatnot. So that's what I carried today. What'd you all carry? And if you've got anything new, let me know. Hey there, Steve Revin. What's up? Mr. Mouse is in the house. Sean, welcome back, buddy. I'm just watching. No, I didn't. I'm just watching, Barbara says. Barbara knows all. No, she's pretty sharp. She pays attention to what I say and do. And she knows, for being a platinum member of my group, everything I have in the shop. So if you stick around, you will too. You haven't seen anything? What do you mean, Charlie? I sold 2 slips to a guy in Barcelona, Spain today. Was that the Darth Vader Star Wars? Now, I got to think what I want next. I think I want Goofy next, Gary. You got to do me Goofy. I want to have all the cartoons I grew up as a kid. Ricochet Rabbit. Can you do me Ricochet Rabbit? Bang, bang, bang. Or Longhorn, Pronghorn, the big chicken. You know what I'm talking about? Oh, shipping ain't too bad. It's usually about 20, 24 bucks. But when you ship over there, that's all there is to it. Join the crowd, Jerry. Wide. World. From Sweden to Spain to Mexico, Australia. And I got a couple knives overseas too. You did a Roadrunner the other day. I like to see it, Charlie. Did you do a short on it? Yep, buyers always pay shipping. They understand the precautions of Donald Trump, so they pay up, or they just don't get it. Everybody's feeling the precautions of Donald Trump right now in their wallet. In fact, $23,000 a year more to live since 2022 per person in the United States. That's not household, that's per person. $23,900 a year more to live because of monetary inflation caused by the 19 trillion that Trump's already borrowed. That's all right. Do a video when you can. I'm in no hurry. The Roadrunner is actually a woody woodpecker, I told you. Yeah. That's a woody woodpecker. He's a Roadrunner. Yeah, I know that. I watched that cartoon before you were born, son. Beep, beep. Man, there's an echo in here. Ah, Eve, Florida. Who's Florida? Somebody here called Florida? Or is it a beautiful evening in Florida? It's 80 degrees here right now. I'll be going for some mushrooms in the morning, see if they're up. They should be popping tonight. I know they are down southern counties, Illinois. They're popping at Paul's house right now. People are getting them left and right where Paul lives. You need to get your ass out there, Paul, and get them. No excuses, brother. Get your favorite EDC knife and go out and cut you some morels. Wile E. Coyote goes with Roadrunner. Yes, indeed. But I like Longhorn, Pronghorn, the big chicken. I say, boy. Are you still going to Wiggins this weekend? Charlie, I put new brakes on my pads on my truck yesterday, and I put one of my mufflers back together, and now I'm having a problem with my number 7 piston. So I cannot chance it. I'll go halfway down there and break down, and I'll be pissed off. And then all my spare money will be gone trying to get home. So I will see you at the Kentucky one. My truck will be fixed within a month, and I will be at the Kentucky one. That's closer for you anyways. It's closer for both of us. I think it's a 7-hour drive for me. Yeah, June. That's the one in Kentucky, right, Jerry? With George. Not George, what's his name? The religious guy. Has storytelling on Thursday or Friday night. I can't remember. Kentucky Knives. What are you saying? Woody is a Roadrunner? Woody Woodpecker. No, Woody Woodpecker is a woodpecker. The Roadrunner is the Roadrunner and Wile E. Coyote. Six hours in all directions? Yeah, but you're not 6 hours from Wiggins. You're like 12 or 13 from Wiggins. Right? Or no? Is that 6 hours too? Probably. You're in yeah. Yeah, it's 12 hours, but it's like 6 hours down to Kentucky for me. So I'm going to go get that chunk of wood, get sanded, and get this thing done. This thing does have a knot in it right here, but that's a character. I don't dig it. This black walnut's beautiful. I can't wait till I oil it up. And I can't wait till one of y'all, whoever wins it, sends me a picture of your favorite knife on it. I'm not going to go crazy on the sand. I'm going to go up to 400 grit, and that's it. I did scrape it to get all the scratch marks out of it, so there's no scratch marks in it. So it should sand up nicely. Yep, Naughty Wood's beautiful, ain't it, Chris? I wish my damn steamer would have worked. I wanted to do the curved one like you seen in my thumbnail picture. But I'm gonna do some of them curved ones when I get the steamer going next couple days. I'm gonna do some curved ones like you see in the picture. And I'll have them available. And I'm gonna do more antler like this. There's a couple deep spots here that I can't get out unless I sand on my machine, and I don't want to alter the angles of this. So, but it'll still be beautiful once I oil it. This front part especially is the prettiest part. I got all the scratches out of it. And there's no dents in it. Not dents. There's like little indentations here that I can't get out. They're deep, you know what I mean? Probably a natural wormhole or something. But that's just the character of the wood. This is old oak. This oak's been sitting around for 20 years. Slab of oak I've had in the shed for 20 years. Or walnut, I'm sorry. Black walnut. This is about as black as it gets. Is it me? Is it my pictures look terrible? I'm going to put my notebook on and see. The notebook tells more of what a cell phone's looking at. Most of you, as I assume, are on a cell phone. Ain't too bad until I start moving, I think. See, I got this one spot right here. It's like a wormhole, and I'm not going to worry about it. It's a character that'll come out in the wood when I oil it. You notice I'm going with the grain. I don't never sand across the grain. This is the end grain, and it goes up, so I go with it. Over here, it goes that way, so I go with it. Same over here, end grain, so I go up. Never sand across the grain. Then you introduce more scratches. Come on, man. What the hell is this thing's problem now? Wow, I'm telling you what. I can't get my chat log to come up on my... Come on, stay up. Whatever. When you gonna send me cabinets? Send you cabinets? I didn't know you bought one from me yet. Have you bought a cabinet from me? I'll send you a cabinet as soon as you pay for it. I don't make this shit for free. You guys can't break my ass, you know. I'll make you any cabinet you want, brother. I'll make you one just like that. I'll make a hall cabinet just like that. You can do your hobby on the side of it and everything else. Hey there, brown sugar. Welcome back. Yep, buyer pays shipping. Well, if I make a big stand up, 6 foot cabinet or something like that, it'll get sent from UPS. And then the buyer buys the shipping on it. So it'll be around $120 for shipping. So you better get your wallet out. Better off just buying one locally at a flea market or something and fixing it up yourself. Or I can bring it down to Kentucky when I come, if somebody buys one from me. I want to go to Wiggins bad, man. I just can't chance it. It's too far of a drive for my truck. The number 7 piston went out. So, I mean, it's drivable. I drive it every day. I'm not going to go anywhere with my camper with that thing the way it is. Unfortunately, I went to North Carolina last year, and on my way home, I got home no problems, and then unhooked the camper and went to Joliet, and went to pass a semi, and the number 7, one of the valves got stuck on the number 7, which is the fuel economy piston. That's the one that regulates the fuel economy. And I guess they've been having a lot of problems with that, with the 1500s for that. I'm not the only one that's going through it. So, got a neighbor down the road who's an ace mechanic. He does it for a living, and out of his pole barn, he's been doing it for 30 some years. And he put it on the machine. He said my number 7 valve was stuck. Well, the valve just unstuck, and I swear my buddy, he's a mechanic too, he swears that the number 7 piston's out. So I gotta have him put it back on the machine, check it, and go from there. All right, what is this, 220? $320 grit. This is 320. Okay, I'm gonna go get one more grit, and that'll be it. Okay, 600 grits, about 15. I'm gonna peg this thing for the antlers, epoxy them in. Look at that green there. Isn't that beautiful? How it goes down. Spiders out. That's a wormhole. I guarantee that's a wormhole. So this is it. 600 grit. I'll put some oil on it. I'm not going to oil where I'm going to put the antler though. Maybe just the side, see how it looks. Well, it doesn't matter because I'm putting pins in there, so I can oil the whole thing. The epoxy don't have to grab the wood because the pins are going to be what's epoxied in it anyway. What up, ground fog? The pocket hand. Pocket fiddler. Oh, okay. The pocket fiddler. I got you. Welcome. I suppose I should wood burn Kodiak edge here on the top. What do you all think? Does the winner want to have Kodiak edge on the top? I could put it on the bottom. It doesn't have to be on the top. I'll go get my bear claw and stamp my bear claw in the middle of it. Kodiak edge, the small stamp. I do, said Chris. Okay. Well, I'm not going to go crazy. Let's oil her up and see what that looks like. I'm going to get some acetone and wipe it real quick. Let's see what she looks like wiped. Oh yeah, look at that. Beautiful wood. There we go. Okay, now I think I'm gonna go get my stamp. It's all right, Mama. It's all right, Mama. This is the stamp I use on my Kodiak stamp I use on my knives when I make them. When the metal's cherry hot, so it'll stamp on here. You can see it. Kodiak edge. You can fill it with some antique or something when I'm done. All right, let me wipe it again. Yeah, that'll look nice when I put the antique in it. All right. I don't know, you can barely read it, but Kodiak edge in the bottom. Let's put some Earl on it. Some neat split oil. I'm running out of this too, man. Oh yeah, look at that fucking oak, would you? Or walnut. That is sweet. Sweet, sweet, sweet. I still get the wood burner out and put Kodiak edge. Maybe I'll wood burn Gifted too, whoever wins it, by Kodiak edge and the date. So if you ever get rid of it one day, you'll know when and who got it, who made it. Look at that knot. Ain't that knot something else? Kind of looks like a burl. So that'll be the front of it right there. Who's gonna win it? Who's gonna be the lucky dog tonight? Who feels lucky tonight? Here in the chat. That's purty. That is purty. I'll give it some more oil after I get it together. Now, I got to find out where I want to put my pinholes. Epoxy them in. Just like that. Oh, that's the front. I wanted to put I'll put this over the knot holes. There we go. And then this is on an angle that way, so it goes just like that. Okay. So, you get a carpenter's pencil here, right? Carpenter's always got a pencil on them. You know, I'm going to put it right here. One hole there. Yep. And this one will be right, man, right about where that knot is too. Whew. That drill press will get it out. So, I'm going to eyeball the center here. That'll be good. Okay. Center this. That's the center of that. Center of this. Okay, I got 4 holes to drill. I got to decide what pin I'm going to use. All right, I got 2 pins here, so they're too long, so I'm going to have to cut them. All right, go back in the other room, take this with me. Let me go set up first. Man, listen to that wind howling outside. Whew, I had to get them kittens in here. I'm glad I did. It's supposed to rain for the next couple days. She did a good job hiding them though under that wooden crate. I'll tell you that. That thing's like a 4x8 wooden crate. She made a nice bunker in the leaves for them. Oh, set my phone right here. I wanted to clean my shop today and I didn't get a chance to even do that. I gotta cut these pins. They look like brass on the outside, but they're actually metal. There's one. Can you hear that wind? Gives epoxy more to grab onto. Okay, see what size drill bit I need. We're almost ready to epoxy this thing together. Welcome, Brian. Oh, I'm careful. Believe me, I'm careful. There it is. Little loose. That's more like it. Okay. Get the stand way up here. Perfect. Not too tight, not too loose. All right. Now, I gotta drill the antler. Yeah, I don't think this is gonna be. Let me see if I can get some wood in here. Stabilize it a little better. I need to make a thing here. I've got a set pin here I gotta undo, and it's a pain in the ass, so I'm just going to figure something out here. I just hold the damn thing in place and drill it. Whatever I think is level. Whatever I think is level, right? I'm pretty good at doing that. A little more. There it is. One more. There it is. All right, 5-minute epoxy. This thing's done. Make sure I don't have to go down deeper here. Not deeper, but let me see how deep that hole is. Yeah, so the hole's deep enough. It's just on an angle. So that means all I gotta do is take some of this backside off. Okay, back to my desk. Everything's flush. Back to my desk. Back to my desk. Epoxy time. And this thing's done, and we'll see who wins it. Probably the quickest thing I've made so far. Hi, kitty. All right. What's up, crazy nut? Welcome. Otis Colder, welcome. Anybody else I miss? Fix the Zoom, he says. Yeah, buddy. Okay. That should do it. More than enough. Never find my damn steer sticks. I always put them somewhere and I don't know where the hell I put them. Always put them somewhere. I'll make me one. With one of my custom knives, of course. Now, if Barbara would be ever so kind to explain the rules here. This is a drawing for everyone, all subscribers. In 2 weeks will be the buy drawing for both all subscribers and members only. But this one is open for all subscribers only. Only one drawing every other week. So not next Sunday, but the following Sunday will be my members only and my all subscriber drawing. So you got to be 18 years of older. This has to be your second time here on a Funday Sunday to be eligible to win tonight. If this is your first time, you're not eligible next giveaway in 2 Sundays. Everybody goes through the same process, and this is how I eliminate trolls from coming in and winning shit. when all they want to do is win something. Must live in the United States. And the mods know who's been here and who hasn't last week, so don't try to fool anybody because it won't work. We know who's been naughty and who's been nice. All right. I'll give that a wipe in here once I get this other one in place. So yeah, everybody goes through the same initiation. You got to be here twice to be eligible from there on out. So if this is your first time, you're not eligible till the following giveaway in 2 Sundays from now. Well, if you're here on that Sunday, then you're eligible from here there on out to win every Sunday I have a giveaway. Why is that thing so fucking tall? There we go. Oh, it's got air in that son of a bitch. Yeah, I'll push it down with this. Yeah, that'll work. Okay. Ooh, she's starting to harden up already, folks. That means it's humid as shit out. Look at it's getting tacky. This is 5-minute epoxy, so I gotta be faster. Get my oh, come on. Come on. What is stopping it now? This pen doesn't want to go down because of the suction. There we go. I need to get my clamps. And then I gotta wipe it before it gets too hard. Come on, man. Okay, there's that one. Okay, now I gotta go get my clamps. Hi, kitty. Man, that fucking glue's setting up already, boy. I can peel that shit right off the fucking wood. Must be humid as shit out. I need to wait. There we go. Her baby, mama's babies are sleeping. She's taking a break, laying on her roost. Almost got it all. If you don't get this one, it's semi-hard now. It's impossible to get it. Stole my dude. What? Who's your dude, Cliff? Of course he is. Mouse trying to steal your dude. It's Cliff's his log splitter. He's gonna get him over to his house so he can sit in the chair and watch him split his wood. Right, Mouse? Hey, I couldn't bend that wood tonight because of my damn thing, but you know what? I think this is the next best thing right here. Deer antler, right? Especially if you got a buck 110. Buck antler for a buck 110, right? Big old booger on that one, see it? I got it though. Just in time. Yeah, when it's really humid out, man, that 5-minute fucking epoxy goes to town, man. That ain't no shit. Okay. All right, I wanna hear from every one of you. What knife will you put in this if you win it? What knife are you gonna put on display on this if you win it? I want you all to tell me. What's your favorite knife to put on this if you win it? Is it gonna be a buck 110? Buck 112? Now remember, I gotta antique that yet, so I'm gonna put some black antique in there and see if that Kodiak edge will pop out nice. But that's it. I let this set for another 10 minutes and I can take these clamps off. I could probably take them off now, but I'm just going to wait 10 more minutes because this is still like kind of rubber. I mean, it's setting. And there she be. That's the front of it. That beautiful wood. Isn't that beautiful wood? That's some beautiful wood. Tell me what knife you will put in this if you win it. And if you don't tell me and you win, you don't get it. You gotta tell me what knife. We'll start you, Chris. Boker 3000 Blue Bone. Imperial Charade says Otis Cauldron. The knife you're redoing for my Charade LB7. There you go. Awesome. That'd be awesome, Chris. Finger grooved 110. There you go, Cable Smith. Yeah. Finger grooved. I never seen a finger groove. What do they do? Put a choil on the bottom of it? Or put a finger choil on the top of the blade? Antler case double X. There you go, Barbara. 4 Max, duh. That would look good on this with this wood. The 4 Max. Oh yeah. And then I wouldn't use it anymore. Get you a different one you want to beat up. What about Pale MK1, says Charlie. Come on, Jeff. You got to display it. If you win this, you got to display one knife. That one knife. Break the trend, brother. Break the trend. Come on now. So if you win, you're saying you'll gift it to somebody else since you don't display knives, right? That ain't coming apart. There she be, folks. You could put a 1916 Scout in it like this. Oh, look at that. Uh-oh. That thing ain't straight up in there. Ugh. I got it. Thank God. Still not straight. It's coming back. I might have to redo this one. Don't turn on me, damn it. Stay there. There you go. How about a 1916 Scout? Hurts me fingers. Fingies? What? What are you talking about? Sean, you have anything with Ramlock yet? Shark Tooth Stag. Robert, welcome. You're sending it back. Why is it a piece of shit, Paul? I don't give a I don't care one bit about Microtech. Any knife they make, I don't give a shit about Microtech. And I don't give a shit about Benchmade. The only one I really care for is Spyderco. Yeah, if you got a custom buck 110, or your most, if you have several of them, your most prized buck 110, that's what you put on this bad boy, man. Just like that. See, this one's mine with the carved spine and the white G10, the real gold. I'm gonna miss this thing, man. I'm gonna make me one. Now I gotta get some more antlers. Some people are supposed to send me antlers. I can't remember who, but it'd be nice if they get out their ass and send me the antlers. Cold steel rule. Okay, Cliff. Oh, all right, buddy. Cold steel it is. There you go. You can put any folding knife on there, and you see you can put smaller fixed blades on there too. What up, Jeff? You want the FM1? You said wait till my knife was done to send antler. Oh, I'm sorry, Cliff. I didn't know that was you. I was just fucking around with people, man. Yeah. Wait till it's done. Okay. Let me know when you get your package in the mail, too. It should be there tomorrow or the next day. Maybe not till Wednesday. I don't know. Well, hi, kitty. Did you come see Daddy, huh? Pets has had her kitties last night, huh? They're sleeping, huh, Patches? Your kitties are sleeping, huh? Are your kitties sleeping, Patches, huh? Now you want to go outside? No, you can't go outside. You got to stay with your cat. You're an indoor cat for a while. The cat wants to go outside. No. Go see your kittens. They're sleeping, ain't they? Yeah. Can't see that stand. It's what? Zoomed out? Oh, I'm sorry. Son of a bitch. This is a customized knife by me. See that spine there clip? Arrowheads on the top. Okay, what do you guys want to do? Pick from a number of 1 to 25 or let the wheel do the job? Should I spin the wheel or should I pick a number? I'll let you guys decide. Yeah, I like it. That's arrowheads all the way down it. Look at that last one with a nice sharp point there. Like hourglasses. And then the last one's like an arrowhead. But I'm going to take it apart and I'm going to continue it through. And I'm going to put a metal spacer in here to get rid of this plastic. And then I think I'm going to put ironwood on this one too, or zebra wood on this one too, just like the one I gave Clip. Make the zebra wood scales. I really like that zebra wood, man. I think that's sweet looking. And I miss my knife. Cliff, I miss my knife. It's your knife now. All right, but yeah. I think I'm going to file this out a little more. This side's too much that way. This one ain't filed on an angle that way. I mean, it'll stay, but I guess just don't touch it. It won't go nowhere. My camera won't go down low enough, I guess. It will if I put it down on the stove table. Hold on. I better plug my phone in too. I don't know where it is. There we go. Plug my phone in and see where my battery's at. 16%. Whew. Good call. Okay, let me see. What do we say there? The wheel or pick a number? On the edge, 400. 4 max, 600. Maybe $12. Giveaway rules are this has to be your second time here on a Funday Sunday to be eligible to win tonight. Now, after tonight, since this is your first time here, you're going to be eligible every Sunday Funday from there on after. This is how I eliminate trolls coming out of nowhere and trying to win. Everybody goes through the initiation period where they got to be here twice. You got to be 18 years or older. You got to live in the continental United States, lower 50. Or 50 continental states. And that's pretty much it. If you was here last Sunday Funday, you're eligible. I didn't have a Sunday Funday last weekend. They're every other week. You're always in and out on the edge. Well, you've been eligible a long time on the edge. You're good to go. And you know what? Lion sheep, you're good to go, lion. Lion, not a sheep. If you was here last Sunday, I'll let you go. I used to do this every Sunday, so. Remember that, mods. Lion, not a sheep. If he was here last Sunday. What's the timing? What's the timing? Oh, yeah, I forgot. You got to be active for the last 30 minutes in the chat to be eligible as well. If you haven't been here for 30 minutes, 30 minutes and second time here on a Sunday Funday. And this is how I keep people from popping in with not saying anything in the chat. It's the same with Bees Blades. You got to be active in the chat in order to win. So that said, now I'm going to let the mods decide who was active and who was eligible. Other than the lion's not a sheep. Have you been here for the last 30 minutes? Some people get mad when they find out what these rules are, but that's just the way it is. And then the next giveaway, you are eligible from there on out. You can win every Sunday Funday. So it's a probationary period that every one of you's got to understand. And you got to come in 30 minutes before the live or before the giveaway. Not the chat, but 30 minutes before the giveaway. What's the 7 for? Right. Well, it's got to be a solid 30, you know. So you just got to remember when you come here for my Funday Sunday, if I start at 8:30, sometimes my giveaway's at 10 o'clock, sometimes 10:30, sometimes 11. So you gotta split your screen on your phone or your PC, and if you're on another live. So okay, that said, did you guys decide what you want, the wheel, or you want to pick me to pick a number? Just comment wheel or number. Wheel. Brown Sugar says wheel. Brown Sugar, you're a master at the wheel. All the regulars are masters at the wheel. Wheel, wheel, wheel. Everybody says wheel. Okay. I want you to decide that way. I don't think I'm telling somebody a number before the night starts. You know what I mean? Clayton. Clayton just came in. What's up, Clayton? Welcome. I just made this knife stand. I'm going to give it away. But everybody that's eligible has to be here 30 minutes before the giveaway. Active in the chat. I could talk for 20 more minutes. You know what I mean? In fact, I think I might start the giveaway at 10:30. My time. It's 10:20 right now. So if you've been here for 30 minutes at 20, you're eligible. This is black walnut and deer antler. You can put just about any folding knife on it. I got this one on there, buck 110. This here is a SR1 light. So you can put a bigger one on there. Or if Clayton, if you just get a knife from Clayton and I, we like to make smaller fixed blades. So here you go. There's my Bushman, 1916 Bushman copy of a marbles knife. I made that swedge bigger. You guys see that? Just keep talking. I think at 10 minutes, I think at 10:30 you'll be eligible on the edge. Thanks, buddy. Yeah, I carry this out every day. I've always loved the marble knives, and I can't see buying a new one for $600, $700, $800. Not a new one, but the new ones that they're still making like this are only like $320, $325. Even that, I can't see spending that. But to get an original from 1916, you're looking at $600 to $800 if it's in next to mint shape. You can buy these beat up all day on eBay for 200 and something. So I made myself one. Yeah, I'm gonna put this groove more on that side because this is the front with my logo on it. It's kind of breaking up. You can't see it. Man, I'm telling you what. Let me go get my notebook in the other room. I can't get it. Oh boy. Behold, my notebook ran out of juice. Get the plug out for that. This was my carry today. This was our trail. I've been carrying that every day now for the last week or so. When it comes to beating up knives, I carry the cheaper ones. The ones that are worthy enough to carry. And that knife is definitely worthy to carry at its price point. So I'm going to go up and get me a drink real quick, and then we're going to come down and do this raffle. This waffle in 7 minutes. Sell off some stuff on Blade Bench. Yeah, that's what you guys got to do. A lot of you like to make money. It's great to make a living making knives. It really is, but I don't need to because I got a pension. I'm retired. And I just do it for the love and the hobby, you know what I mean? I'm happy to get a knife in somebody's hand or a custom mod done for somebody once a month. I'm happy with that, you know what I mean? So I don't have to be all over Whatnot and Blade Bends and all them other places. You might see me pop in there one day and sell something, but not consistently because I don't have to. And I told myself when I started doing this, because I got burned out making fish crankbaits when I had the crankbait business. I got burned out doing it, and I told myself if I'm going to start making knives and leather work, I'm not going to burn myself out on it. I'm not going to try to keep up with the Jones. I'm not going to try to do anything that somebody wants to do to make 150,000 subscribers. I'm not in a hurry to get all over the country and the world because I don't have to. And for the guys that want to make a good buck doing it, like Burning the Stables, wants to make a good buck doing it, and he's charging the right price for his work, it'll build up faster than he knows, and he'll be making more than he knows, and he'll be hiring people to come in the garage with him, and then we get to see more goofy shorts from him. It's time to make knife. I love it. As soon as I wake up, turn on YouTube, guess whose face pops up every time? And I guess that's the algorithm. I follow you the most. I'm on your lives all the time watching you, and as much as I can on the lives. And I watch all your short videos. And so you're in the algorithm to pop up on my page first, which is cool, man. It makes me laugh every time I see your glasses sticking up the whole screen. You kind of remind me of Harry Carey from the Chicago Cubs back in the day. A one, a two, take me out. Hey, it's gone. You remind me of Harry Carey there. No problem. I support those who support me. There's guys that ain't coming in my live anymore, and they're not commenting my videos anymore. And a couple of them were regulars. So fuck them. I'm not going to their place I'm not going to their pages anymore. They don't want to support me. I'm not going to support them. But the ones that come into my lives, you damn right I'm going to be on their lives. I'm going to be in their commenting on their videos. Yeah. Today, let's make a knife. You need to start doing that. It'll get you in and out of the woods. That'd be funny. This knife will get you in and out of the woods. All right, I'm gonna go up and grab a drink real quick, y'all, and I'll be back, and we're gonna get the wheel out. Yeah, that's just the way. You support my channel, I support your channel 100%. Just being here. That's important. That's important to all of us content creators. I got to get this camera back. We're going to do a drawing here. So, let me put this up on the stand here. Get my phone up here so you can see the computer screen. And I will get the wheel. No numbers yet. Did you put your drink in your ice cream? Nope, but that's what I got. My favorite ice cream of all time. Extra chocolate peanut butter, baby. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. Split my screen. The hell is this? My cabinet pictures. Okay, well, I don't want you here. Get out of my way. Get out of my way. Oh, that's not what I want either. Mm-hmm. What the heck is going on here? Okay, I want another one. New tab. There we go. New tab. Okay. Bring up my live. Where'd it go? There it is. Okay. Random number wheel. Random number wheel. This is a different one here. Different color. Okay. Now, you know, if you're eligible now, be honest, because the mods will know who is and who isn't. Okay. Like Otis Kohler in a couple of years is probably now eligible. Say I. Type I in the chat if you're eligible. So I know how many numbers to put up on the wheel. One, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14. They put up numbers. Take the numbers down. Erase your comment. No, 13 you're counting, right? I got you. 14. Paul's counting, I'm sorry. You're eligible. On the edge. By the time I draw, you're eligible. So it's been 15 minutes when I stated that. And you was here 10 minutes prior to that. I need a new knife bad. Well, now that the warm weather's here, I'm probably going to be giving away a knife that I'm going to be pounding outside. Yeah, this ain't. It's a drawing for that stand that I made. Need some light on the damn thing. Need one with the magnet. See, I need a fucking magnet light. Gosh darn it. I know what I got. Right there. That's the giveaway right here. The stand. Okay. If you were here 30 minutes, I believe that you're cool. Hey, you're here. You've been here 30 minutes. Okay, how many was it, Paul? 14? Okay, I'm going to put 20 up on the wheel. Let me get that other wheel, man. We're so used to that other wheel. But you know what? Hey, I kind of like this wheel. Max, I'm going to put 20. 20. Okay, there's 20 numbers on the wheel. Y'all know the drill. When Barbara says start putting up the numbers. She's our designated mod for the start and stop. Whoever picks the exact number wins. If not, closest without going over wins. Whenever Barbara's ready. Yeah, I'm going to shuffle a couple times. I like this wheel. It puts the numbers in different spots every time. I like this wheel. I'm going to save this one. I don't waste my time with a rock tumbler. I dip it in the hydrochloric acid. And I dip it. And I use a welder's. Just keep hitting it with a welder's brush. It does the same thing tumbling does, and I get it done in about 2 minutes. Tumbling takes too long. All you need is a welder's brush. Give it a try sometime, Clayton. The steel welder's brush, for brushing the slag off of your forges. Five times faster. I haven't used my rock tumbler in 2 years. Where's Barbara at? She gonna say start or what? Come on, Barbara, get with it, girl. Oh, she did say start. How stupid am I? Thank you, girlfriend. Thank you. I'm sorry. All right, we got 1 minute, right, Barbara? Seiko 5 says 1 minute. Well, if somebody else has your number and you're fine with that, there's going to be another spin between the two people with the same number. I was first, Paul said. Well, if you don't change it, you guys are having a spin-off. But there's enough numbers for everybody to have their own number. Just put up a new number if you had the same number as Paul. That's all you got to do. Stop. Yep. Okay. Are we ready? Shuffle a couple more times. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Spin. Good luck, everybody. Number 1. Cliff brought with a 3. Anybody with a 2? Oh, Mouse had 1. Did I see Mouse with a 1? 1 is the number. 1 is the lucky number. Looks like Mouse won it, huh? I'm looking through them again. See that, Paul? He repicked and and put down 1. Oh, that's funny. Maybe you should have repicked, Paul. All right, Mouse, do I have your address? Have I ever sent you anything? Over. What's over, Jerry? Now, if anybody wants one of these made, just get a hold of me. Okay, yeah, you know my email, right? KodiakEdge402 @gmail.com. Send her on over to me. And you got to take a picture of your favorite knife you're going to display in it and send it to me in Instagram. And it helps me too is if you show it off on Instagram on your page as well. Please help me out and show it off on your page. In fact, any of you that's got a Instagram account and you just won something off of me, I'd appreciate it if you give me a shout out on your page once in a while with something. Winding down, Clayton says. Finally, huh? I gotta say your name more often, Clayton, because I keep forgetting it every time I watch you. I'm like, what the fuck is his name again? I keep doing that to myself. Clayton. I gotta say it like 5-10 times tonight, and I'll have it down. I'm always thinking of Cliff or something like that. But we already got a Cliff. There's my sheath that I made for this knife. It's made identical to the original, except for the front. They did make one in 1916 with oak leaves and acorns on it, though. They did. Not the same exact pattern as mine, but that's exactly the way the sheath was made in 1916. Here's my buck 110 with my carved spine on it. Oh, shoot. Let me get my little baby Jesus out. I didn't carry this one today. I was gonna, and I didn't. Gotta love free knives, right? I mean, it's a Japanese saber, but I tell you what, the saber knives are well built, man. I'll tell you what, for pocket knives, I'm gonna be on Deep South Cutlery's Facebook auction tomorrow night. They got over 800 knives in. They got all the German fifth generation bulldogs in, and all the Remington bullet knives in. Oh boy, I hope I don't go broke. What was we talking about, Jeff Jackson? They are Gordon or G-Man? What we were talking about? You found a badass Zippo? It has the Master of Puppets Metallica theme. Had to get it. Oh, wow, that's cool. I would love to have that. Want to trade for it? I've seen every one of their tours, man. Not every one of them. Their first 15 years, I've seen every one of their tours. Maybe. What you want for it, Paul? How about an Ozark Trail? What'd you pay for it? 25 or 35? Paul asked, how much do you want for that stand? $35. That's a $35 value to you guys. I'm going to list them on my eBay store for $39.99. So, let me get my book out here and write down mouse is going to email. Uh, what's his name? Sean? Sean? MR Mouse? Sean? It's going to be on like Donkey Kong. What is Jerry? Sean, yes. SEAN. SEAN. Why do I spell it with an H? I don't know. My spelling's terrible. Wins knife stand. So I'll be looking for your email by tomorrow. All right. So your email, what's the name I'm looking for on the email? Just Sean or what? You didn't even see the spin. What the hell did you do? Walk away? $35 for anybody. 35 for these. Or 35 for my members. But on my eBay store, if you don't get directly from me, you got to go to my eBay store for $39.99. No, it's not a bad price. Most of these stands are in the $25 to $35 range. Or 20 the ones made in China, $25. The ones made in handmade are in the 30 to the 40 range. Depends on the wood too, Black walnuts is amongst the most expensive wood you can get. But like I said, I got this drawn up. I'm gonna do this stand here where you take it apart. You put it together with beveled dowel pins on both sides. 3-piece. So I fold it up, send it in the mail. This has got the knife stand up here and another one down here. Or you can put a Bowie knife in it and put the sheath here. It's up to you. I'm going to have them made. I'm going to make 2 or 3 of these for my eBay store. And then as I get antler, I'm gonna make antler ones like this, and then I'm gonna make the ones with the. I get my steamer going. I'm gonna make them with the curved wood, with the wooden base and the curved wood. So I'm gonna have 3 different kinds available. Then I'll make some of them shadow boxes for case knives, or you know, I'll have one or two of them available. So I'm gonna get a big. I'm gonna get the wood pile going in the shed. Yeah, yeah. You guys can see what it looks like. Understand it with the drawings, right? These 3 I'm gonna have within the next week on my eBay store. So if you just want to wait, you know, what's an extra few bucks, right? Thanks, Yep. Everybody's got that certain knife they want to show off on the television or next to their bed. This would be good to put your knife in next to your bed that you carry every day. You know what I mean? You can put your EDC knife in it, and then it's right there. It's up to you how you want to, what you want to put on it. You know, I'm a woodworker, so I have been my whole life. So hey, why not make a bunch of EDC gear for out of wood for you all? You know what I mean? Okay, I got Sean wrote down, waiting for his email. Why is my live lagging? Wow, it's like it stopped. Got to keep an eye on this damn thing all the time. There we go. This thing's bright as shit, man. Oh, where's my other one at? What the hell happened to it? I dropped it somewhere. Probably fell on the floor. I don't know. Whatever. What the heck? Barbara going to bed? I'm gonna take off now. Good night, everyone, and have a blessed week. Well, you too. You God bless you, girl. We'll see you on the next one. I might be live Tuesday or Wednesday night again. I'm gonna spend all day and night with my wife tomorrow. She didn't really want me to go live tonight, but I'm like, you know what? I got scheduled lives. I got to do them. That's just the way it's gonna be. Sean sent the email. Okay, cool. Uh, What is this? That ain't the one I want. Ah. Ah. Oh God. Hold on, I gotta use my phone to sign into my account. Be right back, folks. I'm not going nowhere. All right, sorry about that. I had to use my camera to sign into my email. Now, I want to get on my other account. What the hell is this? I'm in my wrong Gmail here. I got 2 Gmail accounts. How do you switch Gmail accounts? I just can never figure this fucking out, man. And whenever I go to it, man, I tell you what, I just can't figure this out. I'm trying to bring it up on my computer screen. I'll get right to it on my phone, no problem. I'll just. Yes, sir, Bob, Paul says. Titanium rocks, huh? I don't know about that. I could care less if a knife is light or not. I'm fine with stainless steel, man. I want more weight behind my blade. That titanium binge is just guys that gotta have it. That's all that is. Gotta have it. You don't need titanium for no knife. You know I'm gonna give you shit, Paul. Charlie hit the sack too. Good night, Charlie, if I missed you. I missed Charlie, damn it. Sorry, Charlie. No pun intended. The stitch would overpound if it were all steel. I believe it. Look at a knife differently. Oh yeah. Yep. Knife enthusiasts and real world outdoorsmen look at knives totally different. Just there's guys out there that collect knives that just collect them, and then there's guys that collect them based on trends, and then there's guys that collect them based on they gotta have everything everybody else has got, and then you got the outdoorsman that only collects what he can use and abuse and rely on and day in and day out and old school dependability from way back still stands today. Yeah, Charlie works tomorrow. Yep, that's what I read his comment, but I missed him. I didn't mean to. It's fun to collect in every way possible. I mean, you don't. Everybody's not the same. What pleases me doesn't please you. That's all there is to it. People want to follow trends. They want to they want to have the latest and greatest, or the lightest, and stay sharpest the longest. That's their decision, and they're just in a great community. That's all I can say. The knife community is a wonderful community, no matter what your choice of blade is. And we all like knives. That's why we're here. And the ones that are here on my page, most of these know I'm a traditionalist. I prefer the old school fixed blades, the old school steels. And if you guys weren't here, you wouldn't have any interest in it, right? And a lot of this community is about learning all the different aspects of knives, whether it's the ones that you prefer to have or not. Some of you all probably only been collecting for 5-10 years, never collected in your life before that, and you'd like to come here and get the advice from a fellow that's been collecting them since he can pick one up. Slicey. Yeah. Well, 428C is as slicey as it get. D2 blade steel. It can get as slicey as it can get. Your wife says otherwise, though, Jeff. That's funny. I'll put one of my Burn the Stable Forge knives on the stand, Kodiak. Shout out at you. Out you and Clayton. Awesome. Yeah. Then you're going to have to take turns putting Clayton's on there and then mine once in a while. When I get you one of mine. But yeah, put Clayton's on there and send me a picture. Put it on Instagram and show it. You're helping Clayton and you're helping me. Hi, Kim. Yeah, she went outside to look at the cats, I think. What are you doing, honey? Oh, taking the dogs out. That means you're going to bed. It's getting that time, huh? Jeff Jackson said hi. I don't think she heard me. Jeff said hi. Hello. One of these days I'll have her sit down with me live. Why not? Clayton's sister does it with him every time he's live.
Because I'm shy. I'm not really a talkative person.
You're not really a talkative person. You're shy. Okay. That she is. She's not really a talker. Yep. Knife community rocks, man. And it's glad to see there's a lot of people out there that even in the modern high powdered steel collecting community still loves to go to the other parts of the community, like with me with the traditional and the old school stuff. It's good to see you guys here, man. There's more than just new moderns with high powdered steels. A lot of the knives Cliff and I carry are as old school as they get, and still reliable to us the day we first started using them. Hey, Leon's in the house. What up, brother? So have I showed you guys my knife cabinet? You see more yet on my new knife cabinet I built? Some of you probably haven't seen it in my live tonight, so I'll take you over there again. Oh, keep dropping my damn phone. There we go. Oh, I'm back. So here it is. I'm going to start making these and selling them as people want them. If you have a certain one in mind, like I can separate the shelves, like I can do a shelf, case knives in the middle, shelf, 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 shelf. You know what I mean? Or buck knives logo in the middle with the shelves around it. Any way you want it. You can draw it up and I'll build it. I'll make it happen. But as far as the buck knives and the case and all that, I have Illinois Canarum. He'll wood burn the logo on a nice plaque that'll fit right in the middle. And then you can put your case knives around it if it says case, or your buck knives around it if it says buck. Whatever you guys want. If you want a Kaiser, I can have Kaiser put in the middle of it. Put shelves. You know what I mean? Or Chris Reeves or whatever knives suits your fancy. I can have their logo wood burnt and put in the shelf, whether it's in the middle or up on the top in a fancy scroll pattern or whatever. You know what I mean? Unpixelated bad. Yeah, I can't do nothing about that. Let me see if I can switch back to Wi-Fi, see if that helps. Is that better? So, yeah, like I said, any knife that you collect, I can have the logo plaque that's integrated to the top. Whether it's Chris Reeves, Sabenza, or not Sabenza, but Kershaw, whatever knife, case, buck in there or up there or whatever you want. You can draw something up and I'll make it look just like the drawing. Crystal clear? Cool. Yep. So I had my opals in here the other night. I decided to put all the knives that I modded or made. Not all the ones I made, mostly the ones I modded. I got in here. A couple that I made here, of course. And these two here I made. My fighting knife and my sock seal pup replica I made out of the Ferris Rasp. Two modded openals back there. I actually made that whole handle. Oh, this one was blue, and I took all the paint off of it and stone washed it and pound finished it. I might put a spacer in here and carve it. Get your internet provider out. Check your wires. My wires. We don't have wires out here. Everything's via satellite. They took the wires out of the ground here 10 years ago. So it's not that I need to be running my phone as a camera only instead of my Wi-Fi network. So what I need to do is I need to run a Cat 8 cord from my Wi-Fi tower to my PC and use my phone as a camera. And that will be so fast, there will never be pixelization ever again. And I think I'm going to go get me a Cat 8 cord long enough to go from the upstairs down here and plug it into my PC. I got some magnets to put on here. But yeah, I mean, I got this box at a garage sale for $7 and I didn't like the way it was set up. The glass slid in from the top. I'm like, oh, no, that ain't going to do it. So I built the door and built these shelves for it with the rail on it to hold the knives on 45-degree angle so you can see the knives. But some animal has chewed your wires. No animals chewed my wires. There is no wires. I gotta plug my phone back in here. I don't even know where it's at now. I've had it unplugged for half an hour. Where are we at? 15%. Holy cow. Yeah. So. Little baby Jesus. He don't like to stand up anymore. Anyways. I'll get the email out my phone, Sean, when I get off here. So I might as well get some antique out and see about making my name pop there a little more. Yeah, you can see it kind of a little better. You have to really look at the letters to read it. But it's a bear claw. That's all that matters, I guess. It doesn't take as good to wood as it does metal. Let's see. Let's put this trapper on here. See how a trapper looks on here. Yeah, you can put a slimline trapper on there too. Whatever knife suits your trigger, I gotta make the angle more this way from the slot. It's wanting to go that way. This is the front of it, so I gotta get the file out and file that a little more the other angle. Okay, sorry, Paul, talking to my mom. My bad. Hi, Mom. How's she doing? I'm listening, but I will be doing some work. All right, Jerry, that's fine. I don't know what the hell what the hell is up with Big Jim. He just quit coming around. He don't comment on my videos. He don't come to my lives anymore. He just gave up on me. He don't use my leather mat I made him anymore for his videos. He must be mad at me or something. Poor toilet. What's that mean? That's hurtful. That's hurtful. Well, you know what, Paul? Hey, if he can't be a people person, forgive and forget. Well, he's not really a Christian person like he says he is, right? Any good Christian will forgive and forget. And you know what? You guys been spot on, A plus, okay, the whole time he's been back. You guys are totally different. You know what I mean? You guys are more caring and more talkative to people about the real world. I know you've never been mean to him. It just, hey, if he's not a Christian, if he's a Christian person, he'll understand. But obviously, he preaches the Lord and all this shit with his videos, and he can't forgive and forget. Well, that's part of being a Christian. If he's got a vendetta against somebody and can never take it back, well, that's not Christian. That's not a Christian in my word, in my book. So if he's lurking right now and hears me saying this, that's just the way it is. You don't preach the Lord and preach the Lord as the Lord's the man of your life and everything else, and hate people. You can't. I like, I know you do, Jim or Paul. You know, But if he's got a vendetta against anybody in my life and is not here because of it, well, that's not supporting me one bit, you know. And like I said, I'm giving up on those. You know, like I used to go to HT's lives all the time, and all and all these other traditional guys' lives all the time, and I don't see them on my life. So why the hell should I even go to theirs? Why should I even comment on their videos if they don't spend the time of day commenting on mine? And them's the ones that preach the Lord. You know what I mean? No, I wasn't born a stupid man, but I know what a hypocrite is. You know what I mean? You know, it was like the same thing with the knife factory. I gave him so much, you know. I sent him three packages. Didn't cost him a dime. I made him a knife. Didn't cost him a dime. Did all kinds of things for the man. And then I get fucking backstabbed by him. So guess what? I haven't watched his videos in over a year and a half. Yeah, they are the ones to watch out for. Well, unfortunately, I'm not wasting my time. If they can't waste their time in my life, I'm not going to waste my time on their videos or their life. Because, I don't get comments on my videos. They're not my lives. So why should I waste my time if they can't waste their time, right? And you guys know what lives I go to. Most of you see, but sometimes I question myself. It's like, I don't go to Dan Kinman's that much anymore because he's never, I don't think, been on one of my lives. He don't comment on my videos. It's just like they don't want to show the time to exchange the care. You know what I mean? If I care to go to your lives and bullshit with everybody and bullshit with you, do it once in a while on mine. Now Clayton's got me sold. I mean, he's a 100% great dude. There ain't no doubt about it. And he comes to my lives, and that's why I go to his lives, and I comment on his videos, and he comments on mine, and that's just the way it is. Help a brother out, especially me, because I'm going to grow and grow and grow. I'm just getting started. You know, there is a lot of egos on YouTube. And it's like there's no room really for picking and choosing who you want to associate with. This is one big knife community, man. We all got the same thing in at heart, in mind. You know what I mean? And a lot of kindness on somebody's live or their videos goes a long way. But if you can't spend the time or day, on mine, you know, and I'm gonna start going to their lives, I think, and I'm gonna start saying this to them. You know, I'm just gonna go to their lives, and I'm gonna start ignoring those who are ignoring me. I come to the lives all the time in my life, then I don't need to be here, and that's the way I'm gonna tell them. I'm gonna start doing that with all the lives. It's like who was it? He's big now. Knees knives. I went to his lives from the beginning when he first started. And then, when he was at 6,000 subscribers. And now he's just blown up. And he just ain't got time for anybody. It turned out to be a business for him. And the business side, not at the camaraderie side. Well, he's got lots of subscribers, so I can't see paying attention to a lot of them. But you know what? If somebody invites you over to their live, go over to it. I don't give a fuck how busy you are. Yeah. He said he'd go live with me on Tuesday, so I told him be after dinner time, which is about 6 o'clock. So I'm gonna contact him again tomorrow on Instagram and see if he's up for par. It'd be nice to bring one of these all in with us too. We could do a 3-way live, right? Yeah, yeah. I like DVD. I'm on. He's a cool dude, man. You know, he's as real as they get. What, unfortunately, too, well, you know, I'm gonna kind of hint. You know what I mean? Some of you all can hint for me too. You know, talk about this camaraderie. You know, hey, if you know, mention, hey, you know, especially if you don't have a live YouTube channel like I do, just go over and say, hey, you know, go into somebody else's live and checking them out once in a while. It's part of the camaraderie of the community. You know, you need to start coming over to other pages that come to you. Yeah, just hint to them, Paul. You know, I don't think I've seen DVD yet, but I on my life. But you know what? Hey, I like the man. You know, he's a good dude, and that's why I keep going to his lives, even though he hasn't been on one of mine. But it'd be nice to hint to him about it in a kind, friendly way. I think when I go live with him, I'm going to mention it, what I'm talking about now. And I'm not going to say anybody's pages in general. I'm just going to say, this is a great knife community, and we need the camaraderie of where we share each other's content to the point that where we take the time out of our day to go watch a live or two and comment on some videos, you know, and because a lot of these guys want the support. They want lives and all their posts and well, we do too. You know what I mean? So it's like, come around, say hi. That's all you got to do. Come in, even if it's just once a month. Come in once a month, a couple times a month, say hi. That's all. Would be midnight for you. Got to watch the replay. I hear you. Well, he probably works for a living, but you know, he can still go to a guy's live once in a while, especially if you see him all the time in yours. You know. Well, I'm live late mostly, but my Sunday Funday is at 8 o'clock. So you know, hey, you're winding down. You got to go to work tomorrow. It's 8 o'clock. It's still early. Pop in and say hi. Say hi to you, Paul. Say hi to Cliff. Say hi to Mouse, Sean. Say hi to Leon. You know what I mean? We're all in his life. Just say hi to everybody. Well, guys, I got to go to bed. I got work in the morning. Hey, no problem. We understand. Thanks for stopping in. You know, that's what it's all about. The ones that have bigger pages, you know, or that are starting to grow and they need you to come in and say hi once in a while. But, you know, he's not as big as I am yet, but he will be. And he's getting there. He's climbing up on me. I'll be over 6,000 by the end of next month. So, I'd definitely be over 6,000 by the end of June. At the rate I'm growing, as my analytics tell me. Yeah, and that's why I like to get these Sunday fundies over by midnight now. You know, I don't need to be on here, especially now I'm doing work. I got to get up in the morning. So yeah, I'm working now too. But you know, on the weekends, you'll see me on a lot of different lives. That's part of the camaraderie of the knife community. Go to everybody's live and just say hi. That's all you got to do. Got some health problems though. Well, I hope to see you through it, Leon. One day at a time. Look for natural healing, buddy. YouTube's got your answer. Oh, Yep, I look forward to making some of these and getting them on my eBay store. I need to make one for myself. I always get caught making cool things for everybody else but myself. This is cool. I tell you, I can honestly say this thing is cool. Love the black walnut, man. Probably one of my favorite woods. That and birch. Oh, I can hear Mama's in there with her babies. Uh-huh. Hope you get to feeling better, Leon. Yeah, me too, Paul. I hope he does too. He will. Start eating healthy, brother. That's all you got to do. Start eating healthy. Most of your problems go away. Now, why does my screen look like it's coming in and out again? What in the hell? Oh, Kimlock. That's my wife's name. Kimlock. I don't know about lock, but you know. Man, this screen's getting dirty. Got shit all over it. Get the hell away from me. Damn bean bugs buzzing around me. You hear them kitties, Mouse? The baby's back there whining a little bit. Complete new job to do as was a machinist, but no mention for me anymore. I hear you. You should make me some scales. Well, what knife you want them scales for? And if you want them, send me a set of scales in that I can replicate. Take them off the knife and send them to me. I'd be happy to make you a set of scales. A long time member of my channel, I probably won't even charge you for them, Paul. Hey there, Hell Keys. The Hell Keys. Neck or back, Leon? The Hell Keys. We were calling my friend's wife, sure. We're kind of like Ubber. Huh? Uh-huh. My notebook makes all these funny noises. Oh, shit. Jerry Shelby knife slip. hell? Yep, sounds like the wife went to bed. You know what I want to do? I want to take this thing apart and I want to redo it. I hate these yellow scales. I might do this one with ram's horn. This big ass trapper. Big ass honker. See how dirty that blade is. The Moore Maker. Yeah, I gotta do some different scales on this thing, man. That's all there is to it. I hate yellow. This pin looks like it's sunken down in there. I'm gonna redo this whole knife, and then I think I might stonewash the whole thing. Make it worthy. Yeah, Georgia Adventure made this sheath. This used to be his knife. I think he's got a short video on it too. Georgia Adventure. He's the one that's having a knife show down there in June, I think, in Kentucky. That's where Charlie Cook and Jerry's we're all gonna meet up. I want to go down to Wiggins. You know what? You know, my truck ain't worthy, and I don't think they are right now. Here in France, we got a chance for not paying medical stuff, especially if you get hurt at work. Yeah, what's called workman's comp, right? Or insurance through your work. His Carpenter's Health and Welfare covers me. 95% of the bill, they pay for it. My wife's insulin. It's like $156 a shot. We only pay $5 a shot. Cornbread. Danville, Kentucky is Dwayne Clark. Yeah, that's the one I'm talking about. I'm gonna be there in B Square. Yep. Dwayne Clark made this sheath here too, right? I'm gonna redo the whole knife, take it down there and show it to him. And you know what? I think I'll just leave it in the sheath, just to show him in the sheath. When did you get this off of him, Jerry? Did you guys trade for something? He probably wanted a Remington bullet off you, didn't he? Where's Cornbread at? Cornbread, come in. Or are you talking about eating cornbread? He changed the name of his channel. It's no longer hunting for hookers. Cornbread Corner. Oh, that's Randy from Georgia? You got this from Randy from Georgia? Georgia Adventures? Clark's Kentucky Knives is different than Randy. Randy from Georgia. He's the religious man. Randy is. It has the religious chat live or video once a week. Wife's up, breakfast time. Be right back. Eat them eggs, man. Best thing for your body, brother. Eat the shit out of them eggs. Yeah. Yeah, Clark's Kentucky Knives is totally different than Georgia Adventures. I like them both, man. They're both good people. And French croissants, Cliff. From France, right, Leon? Look at that. Stink bug. What are you doing? What are you doing, you little son of a bitch? It's funny how they can just plop right back. We're going to play with a stink bug. Here he comes back up on the keyboard. Where are you going? Hey, Jesus can step on you. He says, I'm out of here. He'll spray me. Oh yeah, I know these. My dogs eat these things, man. They love the taste of them. Oh, he's trying to climb up on my. I couldn't make it there. Oh, he's up on my light stand now. He coming up. He coming up. He's almost to the top of my weight on my light stand. Took my lighter? He didn't like the lighter. What the fuck was that? Flying raisins. That's about what they look like, don't they? Ugh. Yeah, my dogs eat them, man. Every time they fly near him, my male, he loves them. Chomping on a fucking stink bug. Then he'll come over and try to. Yeah. Can't wait to see her knife in this, Sean. It'd be pretty cool. That's a pretty piece of black walnut there, brother. I picked the right piece. Oh, there he is. Check it out. He got up on my desk. He hauling ass now. Where you going? He's just watching me. He don't like that cigarette. He's trying to crawl up on my stand and he flips backward. Oh, he got up there. There he goes. Them things kill me. I could tolerate them more than them fucking Asian beetles, man. Them fucking Asian beetles sting you. They get on you and they sting you. Yeah, he wonders why nobody wants to kiss him. He's sitting on top of my watch strap right now. Let's watch the stink bug, shall we? Uh-oh, he's off again. Where are you going now? Crispy cracker walking around his shit don't stink. Well, I don't want them to spray me, so I'm not gonna keep fucking with them. They don't bother me. They're pretty cool looking, really. They look like a stealth fighter with legs. He's like, where am I gonna go now? Oh, I'll go to this side. Oh. Oh, he was wanting to go up the side of the computer, and he can't because his feet ain't sticky enough. He's hauling ass, ain't he? A walking acorn. Why is the back legs kicking like that? He's trying to feel what's behind him or what? Well, you can't go up the side of the computer. You already tried it. Should I smash him? I think I'll let the poor guy go. Let him live. He's probably farting. I don't know about that. I'm sure they don't have intestines like us that traps protein that causes gas. They just got a big old gas bomb in their body. When they want to release it, they do. Anyways, enough of that. Uh, what should I do now, guys? My is a complete fucking mess. I'll show you the jig I made for doing these curved ones like this. I steam the wood in my steamer, and then when it comes out of the steamer, I got clamps that go on it. But here's the curve, see? I got the knife drawn on here as it would sit on the wood. So, right there. Okay? So, the piece would be made just past the handle and just past that. And then the slots would be cut for the blade here and then the groove in the back. But this is the jig. This is made out of MDF. I make all my jigs out of MDF. 2 3/4, so it's 1.5 inches. And that's how wide that thing's going to be on one of these blocks. 1.5 inches wide. So I steam the wood, and then see how this is flat here? And then it's got 1, 2, 3, 4 flat spots, right? So that means one clamp goes here, another clamp here, another clamp here, and that's flat for the clamp. Another clamp here, and then another clamp there. And then you clamp it up, let it sit overnight, let it dry. And then you take it out, and it retains the shape. So, MDF is a woodworker's best friend. Now, when I make something out of, if I make something like, okay, say I want to make an Adirondack chair, right? And I know I'm going to be making a dozen Adirondack chairs or more. You know what I mean? So here's what the arm looks like on an Adirondack chair, right? Right? See, that's the arm on an Adirondack chair. Okay. Now what I do is I get a piece of this MDF that's bigger than the armrest. Okay. There's the piece of MDF. And since this is the size of the MDF, or the piece that I want to make on the armrest, I'll get the piece of MDF and I'll cut it out. I'll cut it out. No, wait, what am I talking about? I'll cut the MDF pattern out the size of the armrest. So in other words, I'll cut this MDF out and I'll have an armrest, you know. So that's cut out. Now you take that and then you get your board that you're making the armrest out of, right? Bigger than the pattern. So this is a 3/4 piece of MDF that's shaped exactly like the armrest, right? So now you put that MDF and you put a few screws in it to hold it to the board, which would be the underside of the armrest, because you don't want to see these holes once you take the screws out on the top of the piece that you're cutting out, right? So this is 3/4 of an inch thick, right, all the way around, right? 3/4 of an inch thick MDF. Now, your wood's bigger than the piece that you want to cut out. So what you do is you take a bandsaw, your bandsaw, and then you cut 3/16 to 1/4 inch all the way around the MDF that's screwed to the wood that's going to be it, right? Now you got that, right? So the MDF pattern's still screwed to the wood now, but you got the wood cut out 1/4 inch all the way around. Now you take that, clamp it down to your table, and you take a router. Here's the table, the router, right? Here's the router. Well, you got what's called a flush cut trim bit. It's got a blade on it right here. Okay, and then there's a roller wheel either here, and I got them both. I got flush cuts with the roller bearing here or the roller bearing here. Okay, so that's the one you'd use, not this one. You get a router with a flush cut bit with a roller bearing on top. And that bearing's the same size as the edge of the cutting blade on the router bit. And then this router bit is 1 inch long. Your pattern, no, 1.5 inches. I'm sorry. This is an 1.5 inch long bit. Your pattern is 3/4 of an inch, and then the wood you want to cut out after you cut it on the bandsaw all the way around. This 1.5 inch bit, that roller bearing rides on that pattern that you made out of MDF, see? And where that roller bearing rides, it cuts that piece out exactly the shape of your pattern. See what I'm saying? So you take your wood, you screw your pattern down to it, and then you take the bandsaw and cut it 3/16 to 1/4 all the way around it. And then you take your router up to the pattern, and that roller bearing rides on that pattern and it cuts it out exactly. When I'm done routering this thing, you don't even have to sand that thing. So I got patterns out of MDF for every part that makes an Adirondack chair. So essentially in about an hour, I can cut out every piece for an Adirondack chair and I'm ready to screw it together by using this flush cut trim bit, they call it. Router bit, flush cut router bit with the roller bearing up here. like I said, that roller bearing rides on the pattern and it cuts it out exactly the size of the piece that you want. You're done. And you're ready to. So the MDF is crucial for woodworking in different ways. Whether it's molding jigs like this for steaming wood, or making curves and things. I mean, these are made these are made for making stairs, curved stairs. And what you do is you take 1/8 inch boards, that are chamfered all the way around, so they bend without steaming them. And you'll stack them boards 1/8 inch at a time until you get that 3 inches or so for your hand railing wide. And each one of them 1/8 inch boards gets glued as it goes around that curve. You glue it all together. So when I do a stair railing, I can have over 180 clamps going up the stair railing on one piece, holding it until that glue dries. When I take the clamps off, that fucking railing is the curve that I want. So MDF for patterns and woodworking, whether it's for making furniture or molding parts. MDF's least expensive, and I make my fishing nets. I got these patterns, the shape of the fishing net, and I have a series of clamps. When I do a fishing net, it's kind of like this, curved here, and then it goes straight, and then curves again, and then your handle, right? So the pieces, when I steam them, I'll put 3 or 4 pieces on here, steamed, clamp it down, and I have 69 clamps all the way around that holds my fishing net in place when I'm making it. A lot of clamps. You can make them all the same. Exactly. With an MDF pattern, you can make all your parts identical. You don't have to redraw them ever again. You don't have to, and then cut them out and sand them down to the line. You don't have to do none of that shit. You make a pattern on an MDF, screw it to your piece, just cut around it with the bandsaw, and then take the flush trim bit and all the way around it, man. Like I said, I can cut a whole Adirondack chair out less than an hour. I'm ready to screw it together. Yeah, well, yeah. I mean, them patterns, MDF's good for probably about 100 assemblies, and then you got to make another one. But that 100 assemblies, I can cut out in 8 day in a week. In 8 hours, I could cut out 20 chairs. So you want to make patterns for things that you make a lot of, you know what I mean? And I'll show you the router. Let me go get it. I mean, I won't show you my big router, but I'll give you an idea about the bit I'm talking about. Now see, here's the bearings I was talking about. See, this is on the bottom of this one. That means this is what I use to cut stiles for doors, the inside mullions. Or if you want to bevel that shape around a cabinet door or something, you know what I mean? So I'll take this off. Now just pretend this is my big Porta-Cable router, my big industrial Porta-Cable. This is my countertop router. This is for small stuff. Okay, so I'll take that off. I'll change the bit out. I lost my other wrench for this, so I got to use a pair of pliers if I can get some bitch on there. I got to get my needle nose. If I can even do this. These fucking needle noses are strong. Fuck no. Come on, man. Used to have a button on here you push and it hold it in place, but that don't work anymore. Here we go. Oh, come on, man. Ah! Holy shit. Would you fucking break loose? A lot easier if I had the other wrench. God. Well, anyways, I don't really have to set this up to show you what I mean. But here's the bit that I use. Now this is 3/4. This ain't 1.5 inches. I have an 1.5 inch one for my industrial, which ain't 3/8 shaft either. They're 1/2 inch. So just to show you what I'm talking about, I don't need the router to show you just a bit. Okay, this is an 1.5 inch. There's your 3/4 pattern, right? Let's say this bottom piece here is bigger than the pattern. See that roller bearing on the top? You'll set that up. See, actually that would work. This would cut it. See that? This rides on that pattern all the way around. And it cuts the piece below it exactly as the pattern with the router every fucking time. If I didn't have a router, could I put the bit in a battery drill? No, it's got to be, a router's moving at 3,000 revolutions a minute. You know what I mean? The drill's only moving about 500, 1,000. You got to have 3,000 revolutions. Much faster, more powerful. It's got more torque. The more revolutions, the more torque the machine, the tool has. That's why a Metabo, a 90-degree angle grinder, them are at 3,000. Because grinders take a lot of use and abuse, and they gotta grind things down fast. A welder, a pipe fitter uses them. They gotta grind their welds down quick, or their bevels quick for their welds. Giveaway, I made this tonight and gave it away. It's a knife stand. And if you haven't seen it and you want one, if you didn't win and you want one of these, just email me and I'll make you one. If you're a subscriber, $35. If you get them out my eBay store, they're going to be $39.99. So if you're in my lives, you can ask to buy one off of me direct through PayPal or Venmo. And I got more that I'm making and selling. I make knife cabinets. I make anything and everything you could think of to display your knives. I can make it for you. Just my email is in the link in my description of my YouTube channel. You can email me anytime you want something made to display your knives. Just let me know what you want. It's a cabinet, if it's a table cabinet or a wall hanging or whatever. Antlers or curved wood. I got 2 designs here that I'm going to be doing for my eBay store. This was the 3rd design with the antler. And then I'm also going to be doing similar to this, but with curved wood. I'm pixelating a lot here. Or this here. This is 3 pieces. It's put together with a dowel rod. So I have these 3 different styles available here coming up on my eBay store. I'm going to go get some wood here in the next couple of days and start going to town on them. But now I don't have to steam this wood for making these. Again, I can make a pattern like this, the size of that, cut it out on a bandsaw like I told you, and then route around it and have an exact piece. In fact, that's the way to go because it's a lot quicker than spending all that time steaming wood. I have thousands of them on my property. I can't give them away. What's that? Black walnut trees? You can't give away black walnut trees? You cut them down and they'll be gone. Trust me. You know, black walnut is one of the best cash crops to have. I mean, if you got 5 acres and you fill it full of trees, you know, you plant a bunch of black walnut trees in 30 years when your kids harvest them, they'll have about 5 million in cash. What do you want? You want to go outside now? You can't go outside. You got cats in here. I know that. You don't have to tell me. It's Tigger.
Yeah, Tigger wants attention.
Yeah. Their babies are sleeping now. I haven't heard peep from this other one. Let me look. When their babies go to sleep, they like to move around. I don't blame them. Hey, get out of here. Let me ears. Hey, no. No. Hi, babies. No. I think that's Tigger wants out. But anyways, yeah. So, you know, I've been a woodworker my whole life and I'm, you know, now I'm a bladesmith, but you know, I'm retired and I figured what the hell, I might as well put my woodworking skills together here too and make you all a bunch of EDC displays, you know what I mean? Have them available for people. So I can expand my eBay store for things guys like. You know, I make knife lanyards and EDC hanks and all kinds of good stuff. Who's going to bed? McCann? Who's McCann? Oh, James McCann. I'm going to get going. Have a good night. You too, McCann. Thank you. God bless you, and we'll see you on the next one, probably Tuesday or Wednesday. Yeah. So, yeah, I mean, like I said, MDF is a woodworker's best friend when it comes to making identical parts over and over again. I've got my patterns, I think, probably out my shed for my Adirondack chairs. I can cut out and put together one Adirondack chair in about 2.5 hours. Done deal. One chair. I can cut out 8 in a day, and the next day I can assemble all 8 of them. And you couldn't do that if you didn't have the patterns. It's just something you learn as you go in your adventure for doing woodworking. I've been doing woodworking since the 6th grade. I got involved in it in grade school. I made my first wooden project. It was a checker table on a stand. And then in 7th grade, I made a wall hanging shelf. And in 8th grade, I made an end table. And then in high school, I went in the wood shop. My first project was a captain's desk. My freshman year, my sophomore year, I made a hope chest. My junior year, I made a gun rack. And my senior year, I made a wall cabinet, a stand-up cabinet. And I've been woodworking ever since, and that was in 1977 when I was in 6th grade. Even my whole carpenter career, I've always had a woodworking shop. So things that I like making from wood, my whole life, like balsa fish and crankbaits, they're made from wood. So I made thousands of crankbaits. Fish nets, made fish nets, still can make them. Still set up to make them. I'm set up to make the crankbaits too. But knives is my biggest passion I found, and I'm just going to do everything with my woodworking and my skills around knives. That thing's pretty stable, ain't it? That stand. That knife ain't going nowhere. Yeah, I gotta file out this thing. I'll go get the file. See, it wants to lean. This is the back. This is the front. It wants to lean forward. So that means I gotta file out this back side more of an angle. See, what it is that slot's on an angle that way. So I gotta just slowly work into it. Nothing like the fresh smell of antler. I mean, you could put it on a steep angle like that too. It's just a stand, you know. But I like the blade to lock in there. I need to get the saw. Yeah, I got this little guy here. Look at this little back saw. There we go. I'll put some more oil on this in a second. Once I get the slat the way I like it. What are you doing, kitty? Quit fucking with things. Clayton's fixed blades are small. They'll fit great in that stand. Oh yeah, they'll fit perfect in here. I tell you what, this fucking antler's tough. You can't crack it. Just widening it and trying to get it on a better angle. That's starting to get there now. There we go. There, starting to make it look uniform. There, that's good. More oil. Purdy. More oil to put on it, the shinier it looks. This will dry up by the time it gets to you, so not dry, but you know, it'll still look like this, but not wet. You know what I mean? It'll be just shiny. Once this dries, you could even put an oil-based. Don't use acrylic. Always use oil with oil and acrylic with water-based paints and stains. If you use acrylic stains, you got to use a water-based finish. If you use oil-based stains, you got to use an oil-based varnish. You never mix the two when you do woodworking. You know, if you oil stain a piece of wood to darken the wood or turn it a different color, you got to put varnish on it because it's oil based. If you do a water based stain, then you got to use an acrylic sealer. Never ever mix the two. If you put varnish over a water base, it'll peel. There we go. Yeah, see now that's on the, it still wants to fall straight up and down, but that's okay. Like I said, you can put this any angle you want. Like that. Like this. Nope. Straight up and that's straight up and down. Which is okay. Because you might have it up on a shelf like that anyways. You know, where you can see it at eye level. You know, you might have it on a shelf, a cabinet shelf, or you know, on top of your TV or whatever you want to put it. I guess Patina don't like me anymore, Todd. Patina. Hey, Todd Carter. Todd, welcome back, brother. And perhaps a lady or two. All right, you know there's a lady or two in here. Usually Brown Sugar and Barbara. And what's her name? Jan Jensen. I don't know. Did Jan Jensen leave already? I didn't even see her say bye if she did. This is my workhorse, man. This thing's cutting open a lot of bags of concrete already. It's still sharp. I wouldn't use this, of course. I mean, you can, but I want to keep that blade nice and shiny. Some knives you just don't use the work in it. The hell's in my pocket here? Oh, there's my flashlight. I gotta plug this thing in soon. I like this LED flashlight. It's got 3 different lights. Regular, strobe, and then the side light. That's nice if you want to set it down. That's nice if you want to set it down on something. But it's got the regular light. And it's got the strobe light. And then the side light. That's what goes in my knife sheet with my buck 112. Will a larger fixed blade fit in as well? Of course. Well, I got this one here that I made. It's not a larger one. I mean, it's probably comparable to like a buck 110C in size. But I'll go get one and we'll find out, right? Here's the buoy I made the custom sheath for. It's a honker. Oh yeah. You all see that? Yeah, it fits in there. Fits on there just nicely. You know, that's a 9.5-inch blade, I think. Yeah, I mean, you can put just about any knife on here. You know, it doesn't have to be a long ass. I mean, the smaller ones are nicer, I think. But yeah, you can put just about any knife on here. We got that one, and how about we try this one here? This is a yeah, that was a Bulldog Bowie. This one here, Ozark Trail. It's a big son of a bitch. You know, not the most expensive knife, but I mean, look at the blade in comparison to the Buck 110, right? Let me see, it's 3¼ inch blade on the Buck 110. This is a 6-inch blade. Fits on there nicely. Good light. Not sure it's worth 120. What's that? Arc Pro? I don't go crazy, man, for fucking lights. I'm a simple man, like I said. You know, let all the gizmo lovers get shit like that. All the guys chasing after everything else everybody else is buying, let them buy that shit. You know what you need? Rechargeable. Right on my computer. 3 different lights. Boom, boom, boom. $20. That's all you need right there. It'll get you in and out of the woods. I think I paid $27 for this knife. Over trail. That's Rich Light my card too. With green G10 spacers. I'll put these back and then close my cabinet so my cats don't go in there and piss on my knives. This is what you want on here, man. The Silver Stag, made in the United States. That's Silver Stag Bowie on the deer antler. That's elk antler on deer antler. See, it wants to lean the other way. And that's because of the way this is shaped. See, it comes over on an angle. There you go. I need to make another one of these and give it away. Remember, I made 2 of them and gave away. Exactly like this with the weave on it. I made 2 of them and gave them away already. Mag light for the wind. Light a weapon. Light a weapon. Let's see about my new buck knife I got for $50, right? The 121. There you go. It doesn't want to stay up right there, but wherever, it don't matter. Buck 121. So any of the Buck 119 series knives you can fit on it. That looks the best on it. Elk stag on deer stag. Yeah. Yeah, see this thing here, how it's curved? It's making it want to go this way. You put it on a certain way. I Bowie, I think of, that's not a knife. This is a knife. Yeah, this is a knife here. If you guys haven't bought the American made silver stag yet, go check them out, man. I'm telling you what. I bought this 27 years ago when the guy was making them in his garage. Now he's got a full blown facility and makes them. So this is pre semi manufactured. This is when he was making them by hand. And I'll tell you up front, a lot of his blades are D2 steel. This one's D2 steel, but 100% American made, handmade silver stag. Look up the Silver Stag Company. You won't be disappointed. They make a folding knife now with stag too. But this is an original. When he first started making them, I paid $97 for this knife 27 years ago. And now he charges like $270 for this knife. So this knife was much cheaper 27 years ago than it is today. And I'd probably be able to sell this for $270 right now if I wanted to. Man, what's up with the fucking lag or the pixelization? Should I buy a Hinder or a Sabenza? You buy whatever makes you happy, man. I'd care less about either of them, tell you the truth, but that's you. You like spending that money, go spend it. You buy that Chris Reeves and I'll buy 7 knives to your 1. And tickled. I could buy 3 badass case knives for the price of that Sabenza. And I'd rather buy that, tell you the truth. Absolutely love Spyderco. I had a whole collection of them, and I thinned them out, and now I'm regretting it. I mean, I had the Angelica, I had the other one, I had a couple Spider 2s, the Cricket, several. I had like 7 or 8 Spydercos, and I want to buy more, and I wish I didn't thin out what I had, and now I'm going to buy them again. This time when I buy the Spydercos, I'm not going to thin them out. Spyderco. I would say my favorite 2 knife companies to buy modern knives from would probably be Cold Steel and Spyderco. I could care less about Benchmade. I could care less about Microtech. They can keep their high ass prices and stick them in their ass if you ask me. But there is one knife I do want to get that I've always wanted to get, and it was when it first came out, and I never pulled the trigger, and I still want to, and that's the 940 Osborne. I am going to get an Osborne, hopefully shortly here, just because I think that's the most well-rounded, well-made, perfect ergonomic knife that's Benchmade's ever made. And yeah, I'd rather buy, I'd rather buy, oh, he said CRK. I'd rather buy CRKTs than any of them. You guys are all hitting that modern shit up right now. I get more bang for my buck with my dollars. I don't care about expensive shit like that. All my tools will get me in and out of the woods. But it's what people love. It's not what I love. I'll probably never ever, can't even justify it really, never ever buy a Sabenza. Ever. I have no need for one. Jerry's back in the house. What's up, knuckleheads? You are a knucklehead. In and out, in and out, in and out. uh, what other knives you want to see? Should I get another one out? Put it on the stand? What knife do you want to see? You want to see my German knives? Oh man, tonight, Jerry, I might be going broke on German knives. Deep South Cutler. He's got a lot of models that I've been wanting. 5th generation bulldogs from Parker, made in Germany. And I want to get them all. I want to get every one of them. I want to get from 1st gen all the way up to 5 gen. But I'll probably start by getting one of each. One from the 1st gen, one from the 2nd, 3rd, 4th, and 5th. And now the 6th coming up, I think. No, I think, I'm not sure if they quit making them or not. I'm telling you what, Jerry. I'm telling you right now, man, and this is no bullshit. There is no new case knife worthy of a Parker Bulldog knife from Germany. They're not stamped out of a fucking 50-ton, 200-ton press like case knives are from a sheet metal, from a sheet of steel. They just stamp them out one after the other. Boom, 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 boom. No. Not with the Parker Bulldogs. They're all 200 steps, handmade knives. Takes over 200 steps to make one of them knives. And there ain't no case knife since 1990 that is worthy of a Parker Bulldog knife. Let all them knuckleheads pay 125 to 150 bucks for an average case knife when for 120 bucks you can get a vintage Bulldog mint shape made 3 times better. Right, exactly. That's why I was thinning mine out, Jerry. I don't really care for these new case knives. I don't even want the rare new ones past 90. And any serious case collector will tell you the best knives ever made by case were by Jim Parker when he owned a company before Zippo, were the Case Classics. They're the most sought after, the most expensive ones you will buy from Case. The ones Parker made. Well, Parker didn't make them. He subbed it out to a New York company, and then they subbed it out to Bluegrass Cutlery. So Bluegrass Cutlery actually made the Case Classics. And they were the most well-built knives ever by Case. You guys are talking that modern jargon now about knives I've never heard of. See, why would you even want to buy a knife and alter this blade? I mean, to me, if I buy a knife, it's going to be made the way I want it. I'm not going to touch it. Other than the scales, I'll put new scales on them or maybe carve the spines on them. But no, the blade ain't made the way I want. I ain't going to fucking reprofile it. There ain't no way in hell. You don't got it, I don't want it. It got too cumbersome. I'll still smoke the pipe, but occasionally. I just didn't want to have to carry all that shit around with me and constantly fill that lighter, and I just got impatient with it. Make it unique to you? Nah, I'm not gonna buy a knife if I have to make the blade unique to me. If it's not made the way I like it, I'm not gonna buy it. I forge my own knives constantly, and I make knives constantly. Not at a production level. I'm the hobbyist knife maker, bladesmith. I make knives at my own pace, my own will. Whenever I'm ready to do one, I'll do one. I don't do it to make a living off of it. I'm a retired carpenter. I don't need to. I keep this hobby of making knives a passion first. What am I going to forge next? Well, I started my bowie knife. Where the hell did I put it? I think it's buried on this table somewhere. I got to finish that one up first, and then I don't know, Cliff. I was wanting to make myself an ulu. I got to finish this one first. I got the guard done, and it's ready to be heat treated. So I might do that tomorrow. I don't know. See, like I said, I'm not in no hurry, man. When I find time to do it, 'cause I do many things, you know. I'm retired, enjoying my life. I might go fishing all day tomorrow. Yep, that's the way I made it. I like to sweat it on the top like that. Nice tight guard to the blade. It's ready to go. Take that guard off and heat treat it now. Gotta be S45 VN. What's that? What's gotta be? No, I'll never go on a show for Forge and Fire. Because 80% of the time they want you to make something from Damascus. I can make Damascus. I know how. I know how to forge the metal. I know how to make the basic patterns. But nobody's going to time crunch me to make anything, especially Damascus. I just can't justify making Damascus for what you get for it, the time put into it. It takes 3 times longer to make a Damascus blade than it does to make this. You know, I have this done and cut out in about 2 hours. I don't want to spend 2 days on a Damascus blade. I got these 3 knives waiting to ship to you. Well, whenever you want to ship them, I'll get your package together and ship it out too. But you got to call me during the day and we'll do either a video on my knives. You said you wanted some other knife from me. Give me a holler on the phone, man. We'll do a video talk. Oh, the babies are crying. Is mom in there? She better be in there. Hey, mama. I hear your babies. Yes, I do. I hear your babies. Yep, I'm glad I brought them babies in for her. She wanted to have them in here, but she went outside on me, and I don't know how she got out there. She got under a wood pallet in the side of my house and had her babies under it. So I found them last night, I mean, and I put them in a basket and brought them in the house. I made a bed for them, and she's taken to the bed. She'd rather have them in here than outside, and that's a good thing. I don't want the critters getting to them. Jealous woman. Who's a jealous woman? I still don't. Out of 1,100 knives, I still do not own any Van X or Magna Cut, and I'm not in no hurry to. I do want to get one Magna Cut. It's probably gonna be a custom shop buck with Magna Cut. I'll probably get the classic 119 done in stag handle with Magna Cut. That's what I want to get. Because, like I said, I'm old school. I love the old school patterns, the old school knives. You know, the old school knives. How about my fighting knife? That looks nice on there, don't it? That motherfucker there will tear your ass up. That is specifically made for killing. We're killing it. My grizzly bear head right there. My grizzly head. With the green eyes to match. I need to get some more of these and start putting them on the knives I make. What do you think? You don't have no knives from England? I got lots of them. Sheffield, England. You do know the American style Bowie knife was invented by George Washington in Sheffield, England. The American Bowie is an invention of George Washington home. He's the one that flooded the market here in 1870 with them. And this knife stuck to become an Americana knife, even though it was invented in Germany or in England. You're about to have one from Poland. Who is? I don't really care for the Tano shape. This ain't a Tano. Totally opposite of a Tano. It's a Warren Cliff, my man. And its specific job is to gouge as it slices. As this thing goes into your body, that angle pushes that blade down, so it's not only going in cutting, but it's going down and cutting. So it's not leaving a hole in your body that wide. It's leaving a hole in your body that wide by the time it penetrates all the way through. Severing more vitals than a regular blade. This ain't gonna sever shit. This will sever wider than this blade going in. Just because that angle's forcing that blade down as it goes in. And a Warncliffe is easier to extract from a human or a body than this is. And dolphin killer. Right. That's what it's for. Dolphins. I have a burning stable forged twist. I'm gonna get one off of them for my collection. I like getting knives from guys that make them. I'm gonna get me a hand bone blade too. You see that new side buster that Hand Bone's doing there, Jerry? Did you check them out lately? Gordon Hand Bone blades. If you guys haven't seen Hand Bone blades yet, go to his site, and you know what? He's not a cheap date either. $400 to $500 on average for his knives. And damn right he's good. I mean, he's actually making a living doing it. You know, and that's why he puts out more than most. He's got to make that money. Yep. And you know what? If I wanted to make a living doing it like him, I would be there with him too. But like I said, I do this for a hobby first. A job. I don't need to make knives for a living. Because if I did, then I would have way more knives made and the quality with the tools would be up. Now let's try my seal sog that I made. Let's see how that looks in there. Out of a Ferrer's rasp. My seal sog pup. Can't see the blade, it's too big. There we go. That's a zebra wood. Yeah, just like on this same wood on Cliff's cold steel I sent him. He uses a belt sander to sharpen them. That's what I do too. Yeah, I see you saying now that Tonto is an opposite way. Learn something new each today. Yeah, Tonto's, you know, I mean, if you think about it, the Tonto blade's usually that way. The Japanese made it so that it had a cutting edge going in. But as it goes in, the top creates friction and it just continually goes straight. It was basically a Tonto was made for faster penetration into a body. Whereas the Warncliffe is made to push the blade down as it goes in. So it's total different concept. And most aggressive knife fighters will use this blade over any other type of blade there is. I've actually made one of these for my best friend's boy who was a Green Beret airborne ranger in the U.S. Army. He carries it every day in the Army. He absolutely loves it. One of my best friend's kid. Paul said most, not all. What are we talking about there, Todd? Paul, most of the carried fixed blades were all under $100. Manufactured fixed blade under $100. Imagine that. I got one here for $27. If you want to see, if anybody new here wants to see this in a sheath, I'll show you the sheath they make. Oh, I think I got it back here to the cabinet. Oh shit! Come on, man. Here it is in my horizontal draw. Another one I made. Same knife, but I slimmed this handle down. I like the slimmer handle. A little slimmer of a blade. Downsizes it a little bit. Still got oil on it. Got to take care of that 1095. This is a hybrid sheath. It's half leather, half Kydex. I'm yet to make a sheath for this one. I haven't yet. With this one, I'm going to make it a cross draw, I think. Because I prefer to have my knives like fight like this with them. Because I like to come across, slice, and then go in. And like I said, it'll force its way into the cavity. But so I want to cross draw here. This one's horizontal. I want to cross draw. I'm going to make a cross draw for this one. Might as well put all my knives out of here, huh? Knives I've made. There's my two fighters right there. This one is my last adventure. I wanted something like a trapper, like the old case trapper, but a fixed blade. And this one's made with ironwood. So that's a fixed blade trapper style knife there. And I got the spine carved on it. Divine pattern. You guys talking smack again. This one here, I kind of love this one. I was like, I gotta make something similar to the Spyderco that's fixed blade. So this is my design I come up with. It's got my Kodiak bear claw on the front. Mosaic Kodiak pin, bear pin that you can see through. So I wanted a butterfly style shaped blade. Of course, not a round hole. I wanted to go with the shape of the blade. And then this is black denim micarta, brass pins, a rock finish spine, all the way down, all the way up the blade. This one here, I made the blade, I carved the blade shape on the leather so you can see what the blade's going to look like before you pull it out, right? I carved the whole knife on the leather. So there it is. It's all open. It's more of a caping, skinny knife. You can choke up on this thing. It's, put your 2 fingers in here and here and really go to town on separating the hide from the carcass. And 2, you can pop the top with it. But this has got ironwood again, just like on that one. Beautiful, beautiful wood, ironwood. Then this is brown burlap micarta. Then I got a black G10 spacer here and then across the spine. You guys are too busy talking to yourselves. I mean, I don't even know why I'm live right now. Nobody's saying anything about what I'm talking about here. You guys must miss each other a lot, huh? We'll make a great cheese knife. Yeah. All right. Then here's my bushcraft knife. This is made from, what do they call that? Oh, man, I forgot the name of the wood. This is horizontal carry. I got a ferro rod here in a 30-06 casing. And I want to say hedge apple, but it's not hedge apple. It's it'll come to me. This is a hybrid sheath, Kydex leather. Kydex is wrapped in leather. This is my bushcraft knife. And I got a Celtic rope on the spine I carved in. And then it's got orange plexiglass liners. Or again, you can see through the liners. See the pins through the liners. What's that, Jerry? I don't see these for trade. I've had these so long, yeah, I don't want to part with them now. I've had them so long, you know what I mean? But I can make one for a trade. And the last one I want, a couple more I want to show you, but that'll be it. But this one here, I got this cheap sheath. I got to make a sheath for it, but I haven't heat treated it yet. I got to take the handles off of it, heat treat it. This is, remember I designed this one to be like a camp knife with a bottle opener on the end of it. So, you know, you can pop a top, cut your veggies, start cooking. And last but least, this one is actually the last one that I did. You guys all see me do it live, and it's sandblasted. It's not even stone washed. Kind of like the sandblast finish, but this is the pipe wrench knife that I made live, remember? With a Nesmuk blade. From a pipe wrench jaw. That thing's a slicer. Ooh-wee. Edge geometry is everything, ain't it? It doesn't matter if this is a high carbon steel or not. That motherfucker's gonna cut your ass open. It doesn't have to be 69 Rockwell to fucking take your guts out. Ah. So, let's see how that fits in here, huh? There we go. There's a good home for it. So there you go, guys. There's some of my custom knives there if you just wanted to see them again. I need to start making more. I know. I'm a slacker. But like I said, I'm not in no hurry to please anybody. Until somebody wants one made, or, you know. Basically what I do, because I make lots of things, you know. I mean, I like to keep it a passion. I get bored with just making knives. Now I'm making these things and, you know, knife cabinets, and I'll probably whip up some EDC Hanks here soon. How much for the top one? What, this here? This forged pipe wrench knife? One by me? These are all by me. These are all my designs, all my custom work. So tell me what number you're interested in. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, or 10. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. One, the bushcraft knife. This one here is $275 with a basic sheath. It will be either Kydex or either leather. Not both. You want the combo hybrid Kydex leather sheath. That's another $50 because it takes time to make them. All my Kydex, all my leather, all my knives are in-house made. Where the hell's all my sheets at here? One and eight. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Oh, you like the camp knife? These are 170. Interchangeable handles. You can get any handle, or in the future buy another handle. They just come off, and you order buffalo from me, stag later on in the future, wooden later on in the future, whatever you want. And I'm starting to make my knives now to where my handles are going to come interchangeable. Even these, I'm going to have interchangeable handles for these coming. You know, I could charge like some of these guys do. You know, you won't touch a knife from them for less than $400. But I'm not like that. I don't do it for the money. I do it for the passion. So a custom handmade knife in the $250 range is a good deal. Especially when you know the guy that made it for you. I've got a Skinner right now on my eBay store for sale if anybody's interested in that. You can go to my eBay store right now and buy it. And that's this here. This is my custom sharp finger Skinner. Made just like a sharp finger, but a little bit wider blade and a little bit longer handle. Comes with the deer antler tip on the lanyard. It's got a deer head on the sheath. I made my micarta, burlap micarta that's on it. When I keep all my high carbon steel blades in the sheath, I always have them oiled. There was still a little oil on this, but I put a little more on it. It keeps the moisture away from it when it's in the sheath. These are going to even start coming with the replaceable, scales. But this is for purchase right now on my eBay store. I think I got $179 on it or something like that, which is a damn good deal for a custom handmade knife. I tucked Neil in earlier. Man, you guys are talking that smack constantly. I swear to God, you guys must sleep with each other. I'm just kidding, man. What'd Barbara do? Fall asleep? Yeah, I think I remember her saying good night. And I did tell her thanks for everything and God bless and everything else. I need to make a sheath for this. Rigid tools. I tell you what, man, it's some great high carbon steel from these jaws from these pipe wrenches. It's really good. I mean, it's probably, I think they said 85 between 82 and 84% high carbon in it. Almost close to a 1095. So they're great. They're great high carbon, you know, because they got to be tough being a pipe wrench. So, I mean, it's one of the best tool steels in the high carbon realm that you can get for making knives out of. A lot of guys like making knives out of them. Paul didn't win this knife, no. I think Paul got a knife from you already. That's pipe wrench knife. I know I sent him one. On what? Did you win a fucking pipe wrench knife from me? And if I didn't send it, I got 4 pipe wrench knives back there. I'll pull them out and you tell me which one you won. If I forgot, well, fuck, man, I'll get it to you. Because I'm not gonna read, you know, I'm not stiffing anybody. If you got something coming from me, tell me, and I'll get it to you. You let me know when you get your other knife, that doctor's knife. Let me know when it comes in the mail so I can get that back and take care of it for you. No, it's not okay. If you want a pipe wrench knife from me, I can't. I think I remember you about getting one from me, and why I haven't sent it to you, I don't remember why. You know, I'm getting older. I'm losing my mind, my memory. You know, that comes with age. But if you know, hey, when I go live next time, you can tell me which one it was, and I'll send it out to you. Yeah, well, I had some shit blow out my window the other day, and I think that was one of them, Paul. You're just not having any luck with me. I was like, what the fuck was that? And I can't find that tracking number, so it must be it. You'll know soon enough. Yeah, it was probably from the fallout, and I just forgot about everything, I guess. So yeah, Tuesday or Wednesday I'll be live again. Remind me to pull them all out, and I'll let you take your pick from the ones I had, like 3 or 4 of them over there. But this is the newest one that I did live, if you remember. But I do have another Nesmuk one like this over there. Yeah, just remind me and I'll get them all out. Like I said, if you won one from me, I'm going to get it to you. Your track, it says the 16th. Well, hey, it takes a while to get to Alaska, usually a week. Yeah, they got to take it across on the ferry boat. I swear to God, man, if I sent a knife out west back in the late 1700s with on horseback, you get there faster. The Pony Express back in the day, they get something from Illinois to Wyoming in a day on them 2 days on them horses. That's cool, Cliff. I can't wait till you get the package, man, because you're gonna love what's in it. Yeah, it does. It's got issues. I tell you what, we get from the Deep South Knife Show, we have UPS delivered to us now from him instead of U.S. Postal Service, because in 3 days it gets here. The Postal Service from Wiggins, Mississippi, 12 hours away, it takes 4 to 5 days to get here. And sometimes we've been on 2 lives more than a week apart. I'm in the mail yet. It's something down south. They're slower as shit. I need to get these off of here. I put this back in the eBay box. So if anybody's interested in that badass right there, go to eBay and get it. And I'm kind of jealous. I still don't have one of these made for myself. And if I don't sell this in a month, this son of a bitch is gonna get put in my spot. Hey, if you got a Rogue King or a Wide Glide Harley, this is still for sale. This slips over your backrest. It's got the elastic band on the back. It makes a statement no matter where you drive your bike. I made this thing about 4 years ago, but it's on my eBay store. Yeah, I put this thing back in my cabinet here. How's this in there? Oh. Okay. I got a knife problem. The book of Kalishnikov. I already have that knife. Kind of knife. What's that? Me too. Yes, they do. I already have that kind of knife. Man, it must have dropped 20 degrees. For some reason, I feel cool. It was 80 degrees earlier. I wonder where my phone is charged. 50%. Man, this charger's fucking must be burning out or something. It ain't charging quick like it used to. My truck charger charges faster than that fucking thing now. I think we're carry this one tomorrow, huh? Nope. I don't really care for bulky knives anymore. Unless I'm out in the woods or something. But for general work, I just carry a regular pocket knife. Oop, backflip. Oh, shit. Paul, Cliff, Mouse, are you guys living near each other? Have you already met in real life? We're about to. I don't know about Cliff. He's a little too far away. Unless he meets me halfway. I got family in Douglas, Wyoming. He can meet me there. That's halfway. We'll go out in the mountains and chase down some mountain lion, Cliff, if you come to Wyoming. I love going out there and shooting mountain lions. Paul, I can meet him anytime. He's only a few hours south of me. And then Jerry, I'm getting ready to meet Jerry at one of the knife shows here real soon. He lives about 4 states away from me. But Paul's in Illinois like me. You don't want to meet me halfway, Cliff? No fun. 6,000 miles across the ocean. You know how deep the Atlantic Ocean is, Leon? Guess how deep the Atlantic Ocean is. Don't Google it either. Just, you guys, don't use your phones to find out. Tell me right now in the chat. Give me your guess right now. $11,000 meters? How many meters in a mile, Leon? You're saying 33,000 feet. 11,000 meters. How many meters in a mile? $1,609 miles? No, it's a lot deeper than that, brother. I'll just tell you. In the deepest spot in the Atlantic Ocean, it's 27 miles deep. So that would take you roughly around 40 minutes to travel at 60 miles an hour. So it would take you around 35 minutes if you was driving in a car 60 miles an hour to go to the bottom of the ocean. The Atlantic Ocean's deepest spot is around 27 miles deep. So how many feet in 1 mile? Or how many meters in 1 mile, as you would say? So when I was in the Navy, all our garbage went overboard. All of it. Other than aluminum and glass. We did not discard aluminum and glass. Everything, paper, all the food scraps, everything. Everything Mother Nature can take apart went overboard. So 5,280 feet times 27. That's how deep the ocean is. 660 and 1/8. What's that? You're killing me, Paul. One of the first things I learned being in the Navy, how deep that ocean is. No man will ever travel to the bottom of the North Atlantic Ocean. Ever. 660 feet, 660 and 1/8 of a mile. No, it's way deeper than that. 27 Atlantic. Hi, kitty. Where's your babies, huh? Come on. Come here. Wanna come up? Say hi. Say hi. You just want me to pet you. There, you want to get on my lap? There you go. There you go. Get on my lap. Yeah, it'd be hard to meet each other in the ocean. Well, me and Paul's in the same time zone. It's 1:38 in the morning there where Paul's at, just like it is here. You gonna show everybody your ass or what? Where you going? Okay, you going back to your babies? All right. See you later. Let me look. Hit that like button, everybody. 12 people, 48 likes. 12 people, 48 likes. That's not too bad, 48 likes. $14,400 feet deep. What is? Well, that's only like less than 3 miles if it's 1,440 feet deep. I told you what it is. It's 27 miles deep. And there's 5,000 some feet in a mile. Times 5,580 feet times 27. That's how deep it is. It's 4 in the morning in Alaska. I'm scratching my psoriasis. You don't need to see that. Oh, shit. It's 10:39 in Arkansas. What's 10:39? Your elevation? It's 10:30 p.m. there, yeah, in Alaska. It's 10:40 p.m. in Alaska, not 10:30. Unless your clock's off. Please speak loudly. Can't hear me? I can't speak too loud. I'll wake my wife up. Adding a sketchbook. What's adding a sketchbook all about? What's your favorite YouTube channel? $142,560 feet. That's 27 miles, right? 8:40 a.m. this side of the Atlantic Ocean. Yep, I got you. That's how deep the ocean is. 142,560 feet. No man will ever go that deep, ever. No vessel will either. The compression rate's so good it'd destroy whatever went down or attempted it. What do they say? I think the deepest a machine's ever dove in was like 2,500 feet or something like that. 2,500 feet or something like that. Max. You're from Bangladesh. Father Time, where are you at? 041 here. What's 041? You're on the North Pole? Good old technology allows us to talk around the world. One thing I love about technology. Yep. Man, my live's breaking up again. I'm not even moving. Nope, don't know anything about Bangladesh. Where is it at? What country is it by? What part of the hemisphere? What equator is it in? Tell me more about it. I've heard of Bangladesh, but I never look it up on the globe. India. It's by India? Never been there. I've been close, but not there. Search Google, a peaceful country you have ever seen. What? Run that by me again? I like to think of search Google, a fucked up place to be to brainwash the peasants in the world. Ain't this the cutest little backsaw? Up in my tool cabinet over there. Todd's hit the sack. You've been lurking this whole time and just watching and reading, huh, Todd? Good night, brother. We'll probably see you Tuesday or Wednesday night when I go live again. God bless. Be safe. Biggest sea beach. COX is bizarre in the world. What's the sea beach? Josh is back. We've gotten to the core. Steadily talking, Gordon. He's been steadily talking. Okay, bye. You can keep talking. You don't have to go anywhere. You don't have to say goodbye. Just tell us more about Bangladesh. That's all. I'd like to know more. I just don't know what a sea beach is. Oh. Oh. What did you just wake up? You just wake up, Josh? 12:45 here in Idaho. It's just the coastline? Okay, I got you. So it's like a beach. Well, what does that matter that it's the best beach in the world? I mean, you can run bare ass naked and nobody see it for miles or what? This guy at home must have been working the afternoon shift, huh? That's cool. Josh, what's with the dolphin? Is that a dolphin in your profile picture? You live on the coastal waters or something? On the west coast? If you just got home, it gotta be the west coast. I'm trying to remember someone asked, has anyone seen or heard from Paul Mills? Killer whale orca. Okay. So you live on the coastal water somewhere and you like the killer whale orca. You know the orcas, they don't mess with dolphins. Dolphins can kill them. Dolphins are ruthless creatures in the ocean. They're actually meaner than most people can think. But there ain't many animals in the ocean that'll mess with a dolphin. The one they can outswim most all of them. They can outswim an orca too. But their means of killing an orca is to ram their gill plates. They're not gill plates, but I guess you could call it a gill plate. They hit it and they suffocate them. They hit it so hard that it just knocks them cold. It's a porpoise like a dolphin, yeah, but they don't mess with dolphins. They know better. Maybe an old one that's dying or something they'll take out, but oh shit. I'm certainly young. I got my George Thorogood pics, man, from the George Thorogood concert. All his band members. They all signed the pic. This one here is from George Thorogood, the black. All the band members. Five of them. Where's the fifth one? Oh, here it is. No, that ain't it. Where'd it go? Oh, it's buried under something, I'm sure. There's 5 band members. Here's the drummer. It's got a drum on there. And a bass player. A saxophone player. He's from Texas. Got a state of Texas on it. And then George Thorogood. Yeah, orcas have lungs, yeah. They ram that area where the lungs are. Something about where they breathe. They at full speed they ram them and they can kill them. Especially if there's a group of dolphins, and usually they're in groups. They'll just keep ramming that son of a bitch till it's dead. They suffocate. Should I keep my stitch? Now what are you talking about? Yeah, I knew they didn't have gills. Most of your freshwater fish have gills. But I do know that the dolphins can take them out, especially in groups. Oh, a knife. I got you. Throw that fucking Microtech in the garbage. Go spend money better elsewhere. that's, that's a bunch of wasted money on a knife that you got to worry about doing with it. I'll never buy a fucking Microtech ever. I'd rather buy another one of these. Come on, motherfucker. I bet you this deploys faster than any Microtech made. I'll guarantee it does. It's got the fucking thickest spring in it, and these things snap. I've timed them, man. There ain't an OTF or a Kershaw that can fire out as fast as this knife right here. This is actually faster than my Italian stilettos. That's right. That's all you need is an Ozark Trail, baby. It'll get you in and out of the woods, just like a Microtech. Man, fucking live streams in and out constantly. Let me see if I can. Be right back. Off of Wi-Fi again. Maybe that'll help. Oh, look at that crystal clear picture now. That Wi-Fi is something else. I'll tell you what. I just got to leave it alone and get a cat cord for it. I sent it back. It was $50 after all the BS. $550. Who in the hell would pay $550 for a fucking knife like that? I can see spending $5 a night. And if you buy a Sabenza, you're not going to get one custom handmade by Reeves. It's going to be a manufactured one, unless you want to wait 5 years to get a custom one made from him. And that would be the only way I'd. But you want handmade ones for less than $1,000. Yeah, you got the same one I got right here. Yeah, these were hot ones, man, when they came out. You know, I get all the hot Ozark trails. I've got 2 of the bug out busters still in the package. And a Darth Vader in the package. I got a mule light, Cliff. Look at this bad boy. Custom scales, handmade by the G-Man. Carbon fiber and copper. Cold steel. Recon 1. Damn it. I gotta redo this fucking knife. I fucked it up. Still pretty though. That copper's pretty. Let's put a little oil on her, see what she looks like. Ooh, look at that thing shine now, boy. Carbon fiber takes oil nicely. Isn't that cool? fucking pixelating again. Can't see shit. Let me see. I'll hold it completely still for about a minute. See what happens. Man, fucking camera. I'm telling you what. That looks sweet on that stand, doesn't it? I swear, this is probably the greatest ergonomically made handle on any of the cold steel knives. I just cannot stop this fucking camera from pixelating. That one Cliff got from me and this one I think are the two best knives. Good old triad lock. $14C1, yeah. Your birthday Knopf? I know Knopf's a knife. Knopf brand knife. I'll send it now. Give me 2 minutes. What's that, a picture? Picture of a knife? Trade you the auto, Paul. And some cash, maybe, he says. Right? Buy 2 of them Ozark Trail Valors with the blue aluminum scales and copper 14C tunnel. I got you. Cuz did I send you a picture of my birthday Knopf? You guys are cousins? Or is that the Southern Draw nickname, Cuz? What up, Cuz? Cliff has a 14C one. What's that? One of these? 14C? What's this thing anyway? I can't remember. 12C27. Yeah, he's got the 14C. I can't even remember the name of this knife. Man, I tell you what, coming out of China, they just get better and better. George, hey bro. Who's George? Alaskan Wild, is that George? What up, George? Nice to see you here again, Alaskan Wild George. I'm assuming your name's George. Yeah, you guys got all these guys. Just enjoying the evening, getting ready for sleep. I hear you. I'm about ready to get ready for sleep myself. Here, though, it's not still evening here. Let me see. What the fuck? How long have I been live? 5 hours ago? I'm probably pushing 6 hours right now. Oh, well, let's think about this. 8:30, I went live, right? Yep. So 5.5 hours. You got to find you some food. Me too. I think I'm going to go up and eat some ramen noodles. Catching dolls for spring fish. Fish fry. Is that a kind of fish? Dolls? I never heard of dolls. Nice talk, Alaskan. I mean, doll, some kind of fish over there in Alaska, huh? Dollies. Okay. You guys are talking Alaskan talk now. Oh, you got to get you a little Jesus, Sean, and put them right underneath your knife. See, he'd be watching over you and your knife. Happy birthday, man. How young are we? We all need a little Jesus. That's right. Some of y'all need a lot of Jesus. Mm-hmm. I need to take this watch back upstairs. I've been sitting down here for a few days and actually a whole week. I love these old digital wristwatches. Not that you can see it clearly on my live stream, but pickled pike is the best. You get them pike back straps, man. I'm good eating there, buddy. I love cooking up the back straps on the northern pikes here. I'll go out and get me some walleye, man. Time to bring in the walleyes and fill the freezer. What the hell's a big dog Godfather? Big dog Godfather. Never heard of it. Well, you guys talking about the Knaff knife, huh? You guys are talking all this modern shit and you got me lost. Man, I can't win for losing on my live stream with this pixelization. It's killing me. Uh-huh. Hey, did Jerry say goodnight yet? I didn't see him say goodnight. He must be back at it making slips. Protect Godfather. I got you. Godfather. It protects the brand of the knife. I know that. Never seen one. Yeah, that's my ostrich wallet. My minimalist wallet. I carry this in my front pocket every day. I need to make some and put it on my website or on my eBay store. You want one? I'll make one and put it on there. I'll leave it at a good price for you. Send what to me? A knife? Oh, send me a picture. I got you. Instagram. All right, Alaskan Wednesday. Oh, Paul sent me something here. I gotta look it up. Instagram. Uh-huh. 5 messages. Uh-huh. Giveaway. Brown Sugars sent me a giveaway. Okay, let me see here. Where's Paul at now? Oh, there it is. I got you. Big black handle on it. It's a dagger. It's a dagger, Paul. What the fuck's that say on the... I can't make out what it says on the blade. I gotta save the image. Save image. Where the hell is the mess? Here it is. Picture. I'm gonna open up the picture and blow it up. Pro Tech, or what does it say? Pro what? Pro Tech, yeah. It's got a black handle. I can't read the letters on the blue handle knife. Is that a NAF? Like the NAF lander? Yeah, it's a pretty cool dagger. I wouldn't mind having something like that. I like daggers. Took Zach 2 hours to get there. Mouse Zach is Northern Oregon. I'm patient like Zach a lot. Both ProTech. Okay. Both of these knives are ProTech. I got you. You talking about Zach's knives, Paul? At least you guys can hear me. You might not be able to see a clear picture, but oh well. Oh, Zach stuff. Yeah, Zach stuff. That's what I thought. Oh, yeah, I got a bunch of his stickers here. He's cool. I talk to him on the lives once in a while. Yep. He's a mod. He's a mod in some of the in a lot of the live stream. Bees blades and all them. Yep, he's pretty cool. Zachary. Sounds like a liquor. Zachary. Yep. I enjoy watching his lives. He's the first one you follow. That's cool. He's been doing it a while then, huh? How many years has he been doing it? He's a young man too, ain't he? Yes. What? I can't remember what you're saying yes to. First two I started watching were Knees Knives and Bees Blades, and a couple others I can't remember. But I gave up on Knees Knives because he got too big for his britches and no time for anybody. And I don't like being on live streams where they don't talk back. He's got too many people there, I guess, where the shit's scrolling too fast and it doesn't make sense anyways. Unless you're a high dollar member, he don't give a shit about you. How young is Zach? What's Zach's age? Is that what you're talking about? Lefty and Joline? Yeah, they're pretty cool. Algorithm. The ones I go to, I don't really see their shit anyways. I see Zach now because I've been going to his lives a couple times here in the last couple weeks. So now he's popping up more on my in my algorithm. So, and I like it because I enjoy watching him. And some of the lives I'm at, you guys don't even know I'm there. I just don't feel like saying hi to everybody. I'm just like that. Some days I want to get in there and say hi to everybody, and other days I just don't say shit. You're napping at the time he's live, yeah. Yeah. One of these days I'll buy something from him. Slicey Dicey OCD 480C Shabazz Blade HQ guys. Blade HQ guys. That almost be a nursery rhyme. And Big Red, when it was just his thumbs. Why is Big Red getting too big now? He's starting to do the same thing. Is it these knives or what? Is that what you're talking about? I'm trying to follow what you're saying. Shane? Now who's Shane? Edgy American Blades? Who's that? I've never seen him either. I might have caught him once, but I don't know. Like I say, if somebody doesn't give me a link to go to their live stream, chances are I won't catch them because they're not my algorithm. You know what I mean? When I hit my home, if they're not in the algorithm, I don't see their stuff. Shane's a great dude. Well, you're gonna have to give me his link sometime so I check. He's a great dude. That's the lives I want to watch. Pop me a link in here and I'll check them out. Hello, turkey. Gobble gobble. How's it going in Turkey Land? Dear master, what's that mean? Is that a slang used? Is that your way of showing respect for people over there in Turkey? That's means. And hello and welcome to my live. Oh, okay. That's who he is? Yeah, I think you told me about him when I went there once. Give me a link again so I can get him back in my algorithm. War is near everybody, brother. Join the crowd. War is created by banks, for banks, and only for banks. It's never for freedoms or liberty. That's just a fallacy everybody thinks war is about. No country fights a war to make things better for a country. They fight wars to make things better for them. Oh, that's awesome, man. Thanks. I appreciate it. I appreciate that, Heron Osman. Oh, it's getting to be that time. It's only 2:18, man. I'm usually up till 6 in the morning. I'm just too burned out today, I guess, from last night. It just seems like it's getting cooler over here, man. I have to get my fucking heater. I'm gonna have to get my heater over here. Man, I'm so glad that kitten took to that house I made her. She's sleeping in there with her babies. She's loving it. Anything's better than outside in the rain. I tried that last night or the night before with the two cats they're scrunched up in this little cat house. I mean, it's only like a 1.5 by 1.5 wide. So I took them and put them in this tote that I put blankets in it for them and stuff. And they didn't want nothing to do with it, man. They wanted right back in that little ass fucking house I bought them. The mother started carrying the babies over there, and then when I threw it in the washing machine, good thing I didn't turn it on. They got the babies in their mouth and they're looking for the house to put them back in it. I was like, well, I guess that was the wrong move. So, but I made this one for the one female that went out and later babies, or birthed her babies in the morning. I found them, brought them in there and put them in the tote, and she's loving it. She's taking to it and not wanting to go back outside with them. You like the Puko knives? I absolutely love the Puko knives, man. I'm going to make another one here shortly. You know, I love making old school knives more than anything. I mean, I made this 1916 replica. I mean, I enjoy it. I like bringing history back in my skills. I appreciate it, man. That means a lot to me, Heron, especially coming from where you're at in Turkey, because that's what it's all about. People enjoy my work. They enjoy watching what I do, and that's why I continue to do it. I mean, Paul and Cliff might not. They're too busy bullshitting with all the cronies. As long as they got somewhere to talk to each other, I guess they're happy. Right, guys? Cats from eggs. Gee, man, it's your bedtime. No, I didn't mean to say laid. I meant to say had to be, had them. Birthed her, the kittens. Oh, hey, Turkey's a, Turkey's a cool country, man. You know? One of these days I'll get over there. I want to go back to my bloodline homeland of Finland and Sweden. I want to go over there and see my roots. You liven up the stream, that you do, especially with all the boys that are modern gurus. I might not be able to keep as much entertained as much as you guys do yourselves, but that's okay. As long as you're here and I get to talk to you, that's all that matters. I get to talk to you. Yes, we love knife and sword. Yep. Yep. Turkey, Finland, even Ireland, Sweden, all about the blade. A lot of Eastern countries all about the blade. They protect their homeland with them, and a lot of history behind knives for a lot of countries for dying by the blade. I got an OCD. See, I got to have everything the right way on the table here. uh, ooh, I brought the heater over and didn't turn the fucking thing on. And I'm like, why am I cold? Come on, warm up, damn it. Oh, it's blowing cold air out at first. Oh, come on, man. You taking a break, ain't you, Mama? Your babies are sleeping, so she come up here and lay down her babies are asleep in the tote. So Patches came up to sleep on my shop cart that she loves so much. She lays in that cart more than any of my 6 kittens. Don't you, Mama? Yeah. And then she looks at me like I'm nuts. She's got them real deep cat eyes, man. I don't know, you guys see it? If I'm not pixelated. She got the mean looking cat eyes, boy. Meow. She's taking a break from the babies. They're all sleeping. I don't hear them whining, so. Boy, that was all pixelated, wasn't it? Holy shit. I'm seeing the lag on the video now. Oh, there we go. It's coming in. Yeah. Oh, yeah. Man, my notebook ain't got hardly any lag time. Hey, at least the picture looks clear on the note. Isn't on my PC as much as the notebook. Oh, it's coming in clear now. A lot clearer than it was earlier. Your handmade spoon process is very nice. You really master. Well, I love woodworking and anything to do with wood. I made this tonight and gave it away. In fact, Sean, our mouse in here, he won it. Got deer antler, black walnut. Sean is the lucky winner. MR Mouse. That's the Funday Sunday giveaway this weekend. Mr. Mouse. That's right. MR Mouse. Mr. Sean. Mr. Sean in the house. Man, I need to go up and put me some ramen noodles on. Oh, yeah. Oh, shit. Nice clear picture now. Doesn't the blade shape on this knife just look bad to the fucking bone or what? I mean, if somebody fucking pulled that out on me, man, and I wasn't in the knives, I'd fucking shit my pants. That Recon won something else. Yeah, this is deer antler. Off of a white-tailed deer right here in Illinois. Where you going, kitty? Huh? Where you going? Going back to your babies? Okay. Hi. I love cats. I love dogs. Oh man, you guys are all getting tired now, man. You're not fucking chatting as much as to each other as you were. Cliff, you must be getting tired. Hell, it's only 10 o'clock there, ain't it? 10:30 right now. I think Paul fell asleep on you. I don't even see him in the chat log anymore. Uh, 11:30 here, so yeah, you're getting tired, Paul says. That's what I thought. I know when you're getting tired. There'll be 20 messages in between you saying something. Talking on the phone. Oh, I got you. Yeah. Okay. Now all of a sudden my picture says fuck you again. It's in and out. And I put my hand, move any movement fucks it all up. It's still clear. I'll be damned. Paul's the number 2 message chatter, and you're the number 1 chatter, Cliff. He was number 3. You moved into number 1, Cliff. I'm a mouse number 3 now. Paul Mills number 2. Mouse, you're falling behind. You're number 3 in the chat. Oh, how many people's watching? 11 people? I've been live for 6 hours now. I don't know why it says. Yeah, 12 watching now. Unicorn shit. Is that what unicorn shit looks like? Oh. Your messages. Instagram. Oh, okay. Jerry. China. I'm watching this video. This is some funny shit. Let's see if I can get this without pixelization. In Mexico, doing the can trot. Or beer bottle trot. You gotta watch it from the beginning. Hold on, it'll start. Here's China. Japan. Mexico. Oh, that's some funny shit. Come to Oregon, I got you. Hard to help you in France. Still here, but looking for a job at the same time. Yeah, come here. I'll put you to work, Leon. And get you building fences and patio decks. I'll teach you how to build patio decks. That was funny. I don't care who you are. A Mexican drunk off his ass going in and out of bottles. Jerry sent me that one. Instagram. What's this one? Oh, come on, man. You're fucking killing me. Guys putting mosquito. Oh, this is funny as shit. Look at this one. Hold on, I'll wait till it starts again. There he goes. He's putting sunscreen or something on one leg and WD-40 on the prosthetic. Sunscreen on a good leg and WD-40 on a prosthetic. Hey, let's watch Instagram videos, huh? What's this one here? White kickboxing. Ooh. White kickboxing. What the hell are you doing, man? He threw him right in the water. Here we go. Oh, this is funny. This guy whooping his ass. You get the hell away from me too, buddy. Old boy ain't fucking around now. We steal all the chicks from that accent. Yeah, he would. The women here love all the French accent. He says, "Go home, boy. I'll whoop your ass again." Jerry sends me all these. Okay, look at them jugs. Oh yeah. So you got the hydraulics going, that motherfucker. Yeah. Oh fuck, Jerry. What's this one? Oh, he can whoop some ass. He can tear the stir up doing it. He ran his head right into the pole. I gotta turn it up. Where's the volume on this shit? Where's the volume button? Here it is.
Woman behind the counter. This older man steps in front of him, basically shoves him out of the motherfucker, and starts telling the woman his order. The young fella, for whatever fucking reason, you young bucks haven't learned yet, started talking shit to this old man. The minute he said that he was going to beat the old man up, the old
That's
man
cool, Jones.
went to fucking work, baby! Picks him up and body checks him into the pillar of that motherfucking building, baby. He body checked him. Have you ever seen anything like that? Because I know I have. Yo, it's been their warning to you young fucks, man. Leave us old folk the hell alone. We have seen shit, we have been through shit, and we have experienced shit that you can't possibly fucking imagine. Which means we don't give a shit about little shits like you. And the minute you threaten us, we're going hands-on. We don't believe in talking shit out. And that's exactly what you saw here. When you saw a young buck trying to sow his oats with an older man, and the old man taught him a
I want to see that again. Hey, you knock out shit, buddy. He gonna knock you out on the pillar. Wham! Ram this fucking.
What you are witnessing here is what I like.
He ran that son bitch right into the pillar. Glock should be here this week. That's cool. And make you holster for it, brother. Any style you want. Kydex or leather. Or both. $15 cigarettes at once. 15 smokes at once. What is this? Oh boy. Where the fuck's your head? What in the hell? Oh, that's total AI there. Tits are on her back and then they go to her front. All the women are gone in this chat, so I can do this. What in the fuck's this about? I knew something like that was gonna happen. Wow, look at that fucked up toe, boy. Damn. No thanks. Uh-oh. You stick the ice cream down his britches? Oh, oh man. That's rotten there, boy. Oh. That's not right, man. That is fucking not right. White, straight, Republican male. Yeah, you gotta be dumber than motherfucker then. Okay. Look at this guy riding the fucking deer. Is it AI or is it not? Poke him in the eye. Oh, that's a funny shit. Oh man, what a dumbass. He goes past the cones. What do you think's gonna happen, motherfucker? Oh man. Look at this one. My owner beats me. Well, 10 punches in 1 second. I'd hate to piss her off. Come on, man. Jackson Bricks under it. And he's under the fucking cart. That's one dumb son of a bitch there, boy. Here's a redneck dream catcher here. No, I don't think that was real. I think that was AI. It was a and the deer. Yeah, no. They're in a deer alive. Even a 250-pound deer would be able to carry a 250-pound man on his back like that. They're standing and sitting at the same time. What? How can a person be standing and sitting at the same time? Oh, look at them legs. That's fucked up.
Look at my 1990s wave.
I want to get one of them. Oh, shit.
Hey, what's this thing?
That's for your nose. On your face, it's a nose cone.
Alrighty.
What can I get for you today?
I'll take a tree on my right inner thigh and a turkey on my left inner thigh.
That's going to be real painful.
That's all right. I'm tired of my husband complaining then there ain't nothing to eat between Thanksgiving and Christmas.
What can I get for you today?
I'll take a tree on my right inner thigh and a turkey on my left inner thigh.
That's going to be real painful.
That's all right. I'm tired of my husband complaining then there ain't nothing to eat between Thanksgiving and Christmas.
Oh, these goofballs.
Excuse me, ma'am.
Yes.
This beer smells funky. Can I have a new one, please?
What do you mean, funky?
Go ahead, take a sniff.
Ooh. I'll get you a freshie.
Mine's stinky, too.
Oh, your smells even worse.
Yours smells even worse. They both bogarted before they handed her the drink.
I'll be right back.
Yours smells.
Yours smells even
Fresh
worse.
beers.
Watch
And
it
I
again.
also brought you hydroponically grown goji berries with vegan barbecue sauce and some organic pumpkin chips. Enjoy.
What? Thank you.
I gotta watch the beginning of this again.
Salty. Mm-hmm. Try these.
He was bogarted.
Yours are super tangy. I like it a lot.
I like it a lot. Here they are, they're bogarting. And he stuck the fucking nuts in his mouth with the hand he bogarted with.
Excuse me, ma'am.
Yes.
This
Oh, that's fucking class act there, boy. When you eat that ass, find out you're allergic to peanuts. Oh man, that's not right. Lord, please show me a sign. Huh? Okay. What the hell? He got his ball stuck in the tree. It's fucking nuts. His fucking nuts are stuck in the tree. Oh, that was fucking hilarious. You guys ready to go to bed yet? Look at this guy. Needs another gun on him, don't he? 1, 2, 3, 4. 4 guns on one side. Or did I miss one? No, 5, yeah. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 guns. Finally, a holster made for Texans. Oh, shit. Fuck is Jerry Kelsey.
Dr. Verma, I wasn't sure I understood your answer to Senator Moody a moment ago. Do you think that men can get pregnant?
I hesitated there because I wasn't sure where the conversation was going or what the goal was. I mean, I do take care of patients with different identities. I take care of many women. I take care of people with different identities. And so that's where I paused.
Listen to
I
this dumb bitch.
Yeah, I wasn't sure where you were going with that.
Well, the goal is just the truth. So can men get pregnant?
Again, the reason I paused there is I'm not really sure what the goal of the question
The goal is just to establish a biological reality. You just said a moment ago that science and evidence should control, not politics. So let's just test that proposition. Can men get pregnant?
I take care of people with many identities, but
She's not gonna answer the question, dumb bitch. Where do these fucked up people come from? That's all I gotta know. Wow. Watch this one. Oh, they must have shut it down because it was a kid smoking. Kid smoking and drinking a Corona beer. He's 12 years old, and he took the 2 and the 1 and moved it around to 21. His mom come in the door and slapped him in the head and put the 1 back in front of the 2. Took the cigarette and the beer from him. Yeah, can a man get pregnant? That's one of them females that advocate for gender identity individuals. She believes that any young male wants to become a female can't. But can they get pregnant? She wouldn't answer the question. Just total dipshit woman.
I wasn't sure I understood your answer to Senator Moody a moment ago. Do you think that men can get pregnant?
I hesitated there because I wasn't sure where the conversation was going or what the goal was.
She even looks stupid.
I do take care of patients with different identities. I take care of many women. I take care of people with different identities. And so that's where I paused. I think, yeah, I wasn't sure where you were going with that.
Well, the goal is just the truth.
Because
So
you're
can
fucking
men get
stupid.
pregnant?
Again, the reason I paused there is I'm not really sure what the goal of the
The
question.
goal is just to establish a biological reality. You just said a moment ago that science and evidence should control, not politics. So let's just test that proposition. Can men get pregnant?
Right, exactly.
I take care of people with many identities, but
Can men
I
get
take care
pregnant?
of many women that can get pregnant. I do take care of people that don't identify as women.
Can men get pregnant?
Again, as I'm saying,
Let me just remind you what you testified to a moment ago. Science should control, not politics. So can men get pregnant? You're a
totally
doctor.
agree. Science and evidence should guide medicine.
Evidence tell us that men can get pregnant. Biological men. Can they get pregnant?
I also think yes/no questions like this are a political tool. And
No, yes/no questions are about the truth, doctor. Let's not make a mockery of this proceeding. This is about science and evidence. So I'm
Wow.
asking you. You know, the United States Supreme
What a
Court just heard
dumb,
arguments
dumb
yesterday at
bitch.
great length on this question. This is not a hypothetical question. This is not theoretical. It affects real people in their real lives. And you're here as an expert, called by the other side as an expert.
As an
and
expert,
you've been telling us that you follow, right, you're a doctor, and you follow the science and the evidence. So I just want to know, based on the science, can men get pregnant?
She's not going to answer.
That's a yes or no question. It really is, I think.
I think you're trying to reduce the complexity of a lot.
I'm not. I'm trying to get, it's not complex. I'm trying to get to an answer, and I'm trying to test, frankly, your veracity as a medical professional.
All right, Leon. I'm sorry I'm boring you. Probably Tuesday or Wednesday, brother. I'll see you then. Thanks for coming in. I appreciate your support, man. God bless. Be safe. And go get something to eat. I'm going to get off here at 3 o'clock, guys. 3 o'clock. I'm done. Oh. I've had enough. So, anyways. Shit. Go back to your babies, kitty. Fucking hit the seat. Yeah. So, anything else you want to talk about? Yeah, PAL 36. This one here. Evening, DH. Welcome back. This is a Scout. You got the right company, but this is one I made to be identical to a Scout from Marbles, 1916 model. So I had to make one for myself. No, not Western. Marbles. Maybe Western's got the Scout. I don't know. But they got the field guide and the Scout and the Scout. Well, yep. I wanted a 1916 model for Marbles. So instead of buying one, I made one. And it's identical to the exact size and shape. Everything's identical. Same deer antler pommel. It's pinned on. Or no. Screwed on. And it's got the same spacers and brass guard like the real deal. Same swedge, same shape of blade, the whole 9 yards. And this is the way they made the 1916. And they also did one with oak leaves and acorns on it. So that's what I mimicked. It's got my leather company logo on the top. I gotta etch my Kodiak edge on the blade here now. I should have done that tonight. Leon's hit the sack. Oh, good night, Mouse. God bless, brother. We'll see you probably Tuesday or Wednesday. Thanks for all your support, brother. I appreciate it. And everybody else for that. Paul, Cliff, you know, I honor or cherish your support. I just wish I get some of these other YouTubers that have channels to come watch me once in a while, or I'm going to stop watching them, if you understand what I'm trying to say. I think I'm gonna make that clear Tuesday night with DVD. Talking everybody in general across the board. If a man comes to your live and he's got a YouTube channel too, you should go to his. I mean, let me ask you this, Cliff and Paul. Say you guys got a YouTube channel with 10,000 subscribers, you know, and you go to this guy's YouTube channel that's got 3,000 to 6,000 subscribers, but he never comes to yours and watches yours. That right? I'm not saying anybody in particular. I'm just saying the ones that do it. You know, a lot of people are talking about the knife community is one of the greatest communities in YouTube. Well, look at my Instagram. I just took it down. Hold on. Not that one. This one. Okay, hold on. I'm looking. What the hell? Hold on, I had it up. Messages. Home. Messages. Oh yeah, these two here. Oh, that's funny. That's not real, but that's funny. You're killing me. That is funny. Looks like her. I don't know why, but I got a craving for ramen noodles. I think I'm gonna go up, make some, eat them, and go to bed. Y'all got ramen noodles sitting around the house just in case? I don't eat them too often, maybe once a week, because they're super salty. It's a college photo. Well, that's probably his buddy, but that ain't his wife. And nowadays online, don't believe everything you see. Anybody and his brother can say it's actually her. I guess I'll ask you the question. Can a man get pregnant and have 2 children like they have? But that's probably one of his buddies from college, if it is a college picture. I'm not protecting Obama by any means, but come on, man. Get too much of that internet in your head, man. It'll get the best of you, Cliff. People can swear by it that that's actually him and that became her, but no. Cop Raymond reminds me. Cheap meals, huh? For it's like this AI going around now. Everybody can't. Some of these people are believing some of the shit they're seeing. But in reality, there ain't no politician ever give a fuck about you, including the ones we have now. They don't work for you. They work for the banks. And let me remind you, that's what war is all about, the banks. If the politicians cared about you, they'd keep you away from slavery, which is paying the banks billions of dollars a year to take your money. I'm so against Washington and the U.S. government and most governments around the world, it ain't even funny. All the industrialized countries, the banks own them all. And the ones they don't own, they go after in war bad until they're bankrupt. And that would be Iran right now. They're the only country in the Middle East that didn't submit to them. All the other Middle Eastern countries submitted to the banks and went broke. Went to the IMF to beg them for money to be in their system. And taxes. It ain't taxes that kill us the most. It's monetary inflation. That's the hidden tax that kills you the most. For an example, every time Washington borrows $1 trillion, it's costing you more and more money. And that's a higher climb than the taxes on your labor or taxes on your possessions. Government can't function on tax dollars alone, so it needs money from the IMF to be able to survive. Creates monetary inflation. That's the hidden tax killing us off. In fact, since 2022, your price of living went up 60% since 22. We went from 17 trillion in debt to 37 trillion in debt. And that debt is what's costing the cost of living to go through the roof. Precious metals, well, they don't hedge against it, but their value does. But, you know, when it costs you more and more to live, you buy lesser and lesser. Unless you got a bunch of it stock loaded. Yeah, I've been stacking gold and silver for nearly 20 years. Here's the example with monetary inflation. With our national debt right now, it's costing every American in America, every person in America, $23,500 a year more to live since 2022. That's a 60% climb since 22. And the king of debt, the one that's borrowed the most money, more than any president in our history, is in office right now. In fact, his first 4 years, he borrowed more money than any president ever in the history of our country. Almost $9 trillion. No president's ever done that. Yep, all right, Cliff. Yeah, it's my time too. I'm going to get off here unless anybody's got any questions. But just remember, the more they spend, the broker you're going to get. Until we starve the banks, nothing's going to change in this country. Good night, Cliff. God bless. Good night, Paul. God bless. Good night, DH. I'll see you guys probably Tuesday or Wednesday. I appreciate your support and love to see us here each time I go live. Thanks for coming, and I'm going to enjoy the 80-degree weather when I Yep, you too, DH. I appreciate your support, brother. And come check me out Tuesday or Wednesday. Usually during the week I go live later, so it's probably 9, 10 o'clock, sometimes 11. So just be watching. Central Time US. Alright everybody. Thanks again. Peace. And God bless.